Giant bug. Oh. Terminator with some wings.
What?
Terminator with some wings and some bunny slippers. Oh.
Oh, I missed it. What was it?
It's Terminator. So I was asking if I should use the wings.
Oh. I don't know. There's a backpack.
Max said Terminator 3 is his favorite movie.
Ever? It's a pretty good movie. I like that one.
I have this as my backpack and I didn't get to choose to use it.
That's the phase of history we're in right now, Terminator 3. The drones are all like toys and shit. Here. Mabel, come on. What? You trying to come in?
Wanda. Maybe.
Fuck.
Deb, you might want to move in a minute and just sit and look there. Oh, shiny pebbles. Let's see. Loading. Kind of want to leave. Oh, shoot. What? She's so fast.
What?
Kitty's upset his spot is not cleared. Move it up. Could be. Would be good. Do not. Go to the back. To the left. Back. Go. Work your nail. Just got one shutter. Go big, go big.
Excuse me, bud.
You said you can play for 30 more minutes. Okay. I'm gonna play for maybe the whole fucking night before bedtime.
You're gonna what?
He said he has to leave in 30 minutes. I don't have to play with him the whole night. Thank the no, no.
4 more hours. Fuck, I'm supposed to start at 6. Whatever. At least I got a new fucking thing made. I don't know why I'm doing a scroll design, but I want to. It's new.
I know. Bunch of work.
My bad.
How dare you say that to me?
What'd they say?
They didn't email. They said, may the force be with you.
What the fuck?
What?
Well, Gary must be home. Oh, somebody just turned around. God damn, just fucking bright ass lights shining in the day. What?
I was teabagging the person I knocked down and he didn't like that.
This is a
Alexa,
reminder.
I'm done.
Okay, I'll stop reminding you.
What?
Here's his handle.
Yeah, it's sparkling.
it when you're ready.
I'm from Circus.
Whoa. What have we got here? $140. And Weston Hexler bought a bunch of shit again. Hey, somebody named Kaz Hunt bought the underwater diver helmet engraving. And both of those are $22.28. Well, all those sold. Oh shit, Andy Berkman playing around.
We got so far.
Well, now let me check. Let's see. Counting the 4 people that weren't home, and the lady that was taking a bath and hollered out the window at us, and the guy that was holding his thumb in the leaking water pipe and said, come back tomorrow, and the place with the measles sign on the door, I got so far just 1. Well, here we go again. Good morning, sir. I'm the U.S. Census taker.
Census taker?
Yes, census taker. Oh, hi, Ole.
Hello, McGee. Hello, missus. You're what kind of a tooker?
The United States Census, Ole. The government needs a lot of information about population and housing.
Oh, sure. I've been waiting for that. Go ahead, census tooker. Ask questions.
Well, your name we have, Ole, and the address. Born?
Oh, sure. Not lately, though. What's wrong?
Who's the head of this household?
Wait till I close the door.
I am.
Where were you born, Ole?
Davenport.
Iowa?
No, Stockholm. Mama didn't have time to get to the hospital. I was going on down.
How many people live at this address?
Well, if you call it living. There's me and my missus and the kids. Christina, Lars, Sven, Lori, Jasmine, and better leave one space for next January.
Now then, one more question.
Okay?
What time is it?
About half past.
Thanks, we better get going. Well, thanks, Ole.
Oh, that's all right, McGee. Nothing is too good for the government. They seem to think.
Isn't this fun, McGee? Who's next on the list?
I don't know, but I wish it was Edgar Bergen.
Why?
I'd like to ask him if he feels lonesome since McCarthy got to be a senator.
Who lives in that house there, McGee?
A guy named Crabtree. I know him from the Elks Club, but I'm skipping him.
Afraid he isn't home?
I'm afraid he is home. I owe him $10. Let's take this next one. Yeah, it's a beautiful house.
Yeah.
Must be millionaires.
Yes?
Good day, sir. I am the U.S. census taker from this territory.
Census taker, he means.
Census taker.
I regret to say, sir and madam, that the master, Mr. Wilkes Farthington, is unavailable for interrogation at the moment. If you could return in about a fortnight.
Now, raise the anchor a little, Joe. Hey, what's going on?
As I was about to say, sir, if you could return at a more convenient time.
Convenient for who? This is convenient for us, Bud.
Quite. However, I'm afraid.
Now, one more star in the flag, Joe.
What on earth is going on in there, sir?
Oh, Mr. Wilkes Farthington is being tattooed, madam.
Come back at a more convenient time, he says. Getting paid by the name and make a dozen trips. That's the kind of stuff that gets under my skin.
Well, judging from the elks, they were getting under Mr. Wilkes Farthington's, too. Try this place, sweetheart.
Okay. Good day, madam. We're taking the United States Census.
Oh, I wish I had time to talk to you, but my housework keeps me so busy.
Yeah.
I'm expecting Mr. Wilcox to come and show me how I can simplify it.
Well, now, he's just the lad that can do it, too. Because when he shows you how Johnson's water-repellent glow coat can save you so much time and work, you'll simply be amazed.
Now then, sis, my first question is about...
Johnson's water-repellent glow coat?
Yes.
No. My question is...
You see, madam, I'm a housewife myself, and I know what glow coat will do. You know those dingy, milky-looking streaks on the linoleum?
Yes.
Well, that's a thing of the past. That's a thing of the past. Because water-repellent glow coat stays on and stays bright, even after repeated damp mopping.
What's the name, sis?
Johnson's water-repellent glow coat.
No, I meant what's the lady...
Quiet, dearie. The lady and I are talking.
I see.
You see, lady, glow coat is very easy to apply. You just pour a little out, spread it around, and let it dry, and in 20 minutes or less, here comes Mr. Wilcox. He can tell you the rest of it. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. Hello, Mrs. Corey. Say, I'm sorry to be late, but the census taker was at my house.
Look, Junior, I'm taking the census
Now, wait a
myself.
minute. This will only take a minute, pal. I want to tell Mrs. Corey
Oh, this lady has already told me, Mr. Wilcox. It seems that glow coat will cut my housework in half. So bring me 2 cans right away, because that will take care of all my housework, and now I have the rest of the day to talk to you nice people. So come in and sit down. Good day, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, this is a fine thing. I'm going downtown and look up the law on horse thieving. Somebody stole my plug.
Hi, Bud. How do you do? I'm the census taker, Bud. This is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Well, how are you, Mrs. Taker? Won't you come in? But it isn't Mrs. Taker. It's Mrs. McGee. I'm McGee. I'm taking the census.
Really? Well, that's peculiar. I had a letter from one of my cousins in Idaho, and she claims she's taking the census.
Oh, you got cousins in Idaho? Boise?
No, they're all guilty.
Here's a new pencil, McGee. You better get busy now.
Now, you understand, Bud, that this is the regular annual 10-year census. All information you gave here, too, is strictly confidential and non-revealable to any other government department or bureau. That understood?
By whom?
Not by us, but that's what it says. Go ahead, boy.
Okay, Bud, now, how about a few questions?
Good. I love this.
Huh?
First question.
No.
Can you quote... Now, listen quietly now. Can you quote Napoleon's farewell to his men after the Battle of Waterloo in 3 words?
We're supposed to ask the question.
I'm sorry, that's 6 words and you lose. The correct quotation is, "So long, fellas." Now, my next question...
Hey.
Please, now, we ask the question.
Yeah. Now then, Bud, your name, please.
Baker.
Your occupation.
No, that's my name. Baker, Axelrod P. Baker.
Well, what is your occupation, Baker?
Butcher. My father, Chauncey Baker, was also a butcher.
Oh.
All of us Bakers are butchers. Except on my mother's side, she was a carpenter.
You mean, sir, that was her maiden name?
No, her maiden name was Bastoffel. Emily Bastoffel. Then she married Daddy, who was a butcher named Baker. That made her Mrs. Emily Bastoffel Baker, Jr.
How do you spell that?
Junior. Now then, you want to ask me some questions, Miss Taker?
McGee, Baker, not Miss Taker.
Not Miss Taker for whom, sir?
McGee.
Oh, I'd never mistake you for him, honey. You're much prettier besides.
Now, looky here, Si. We ain't getting any place.
Well, you should have thought of that before you went into this government work.
Huh?
I realize it's a very safe job, gives you a certain security.
Wait a minute now, please, Mr. Butcher.
Lady speaking to you, Mr. Butcher.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm not Mr. Butcher. I'm McGee. Your name is Butcher.
No, my name is Baker. Huh? You remember I said my mother, who was a Bastoffel, married my father.
Never mind that. That isn't important.
It is to me, madam.
Ah, for the love of Mike.
No, Chauncey. Mike was my uncle. It was for the love of Mike that a girl named Marjorie Pinkett.
Stop it, please.
Now, look, Buster, how much money did you make last year?
$2,500,000. But I had to burn it.
You had to burn it.
Yeah, I forgot to put a beard on Lincoln. You see, I had a little engraving plant back in my butcher shop.
Oh, come on. Let's go. I'm marking this residence down as vacant. Go on.
The King's Men, and Have I Told You Lately That I Love You?
Have I told you lately that I love you? Should I tell you once again somehow? Have I told with all my heart and soul how I adore you? Well, darling, I'm telling you now. This heart would break in two if you should leave me. I'm no good without you anyhow. Dear, have I told you lately that I love you? Well, darling, I'm telling you now. Dear, have I told you lately how I miss you? When the stars are shining in the sky, have I told you why the nights are long when you're not with me? Well, darling, I'm telling you now. Have I told you lately when I'm sleeping? Every dream I dream is you somehow. Have I told with whom I'd like to share my love forever? Well, darling, I'm telling you now. Well, darling, I'm telling you now.
Well, one more house there, and we can go home. How many people did we call on today?
Well, according to my list, we knocked on 62 doors, kiddo.
A good day's work.
Yeah, 62 houses. And the people were at home in all but 48 of them.
That leaves 14.
Right, not only that, but 9 out of the 14 answered my questions. 3 of them without even beating me. Not a bad day's work for my first day as a census taker.
It's census takers.
Right, census takers. When I get going tomorrow, look, kiddo, look who's coming across the street. Doc Gamble. Oh, boy, have I been waiting for this.
Oh, that is the doctor, isn't it? I recognize the walk.
You said it. Look at him. He walks like a capped duck. Hey, Fatso. Oh, there, Molly. Nice to see you.
Thank you, doctor.
Hello, Warthead.
Ah.
What's the briefcase and the leer for? You peddling Mississippi bubble stock? Or is that thing full of snake oil in case you run across a rusty snake?
You'll find out. You might be happy to know, Doctor, that I have just been appointed census taker for this district.
Census taker?
What?
Oh, no.
Yep. You're looking at a duly qualified minor official, Buster. Prepare to have your census took.
Now, look, will you catch me later? I've got calls to make. People sick, maybe. It might be an operation.
Look at him squirm, kiddo. Look at him. Maybe I ought to read you the law about answering questions, Doctor. Yeah. On page 98, section 9, it says any person...
All right, you got me, you double-crossing little snoop. Go on, ask me.
Oh, now, Doctor, that's no way to act.
Well, why does he have to be the one?
You know, Doctor, that any information you give him is confidential. You know that.
Certainly did. And besides, it'll make a swell chapter for the book I'm writing about you, Doctor. It's called Inside Dr. Gamble, or Baby, It's Dark in Here.
Get on with the question.
Okay, name and address. All right, now let's see. Now, how much money did you make last year?
$12,000.
12,000, honestly?
Part of it, kiddo, part of it. Say about $3 of it, honestly. Eh, Fatso?
Get on with the questions, Nosy.
Okay, next question. Are those your own teeth, Doctor?
Certainly, I have the receipt from them.
Boy, this is wonderful. Next question. Is it true that you were holding hands with the Miss Fifi Tremaine in the balcony of the Bijou Theater last night, and the usher had to come? Okay. Have you ever been married, Doctor?
No.
Are you thinking of getting married?
Yes, I'm secretly engaged.
Yeah? Whom to?
Miss Tremaine.
Heavenly days, Doctor. We didn't know that. Miss Tremaine, huh?
Well, boy, is that something for the gang at the Elks. Well, it's sure nice of you to give me all this dope about your private life, Docky. And I got news for you.
Yes?
You ain't in my census district. There'll be a guy around to take your census next week.
What?
Thanks, Pigeon.
You're welcome, Chiseler. And I have news for you, too.
What is it, Doctor?
I know I'm not in his district. That's why I gave him all wrong answers. So long, Doctor.
What? Boy, that double crosser. Taking advantage of my faith in him to deliberately lie to me.
Oh, my, it's good to be home. This has been quite a day. What are you reading?
I'm just checking through my reference manual to see if I've done anything right. Page 18, now let me see. Not to be accompanied or assisted by unauthorized persons. Not permit anyone to accompany you except duly authorized.
Oh, my God! Hand me the phone, quick! Then run up and pack our bags.
Here's the phone, but what on earth is
Oh, I can't talk now, kiddo. We're in a jam. Hello, operator. Give me the airport. Hello, airport. 2 reservations to South America on the midnight plane. What time's it leave? Oh, midnight.
McGee, what are you doing?
What face is? The names? Oh, Mr. and Mrs. John Jones and wife, Molly. Okay, we'll be there.
McGee, please, what are you talking about? What is this?
We're in trouble, baby. That's what this is. Look at this census manual. By letting you go with me and read this confidential stuff, I'm liable to a $1,000 fine and 2 years in the pokey. Now get your hat and make some jelly sandwiches. I'll mail in my resignation when we get to Hong Kong.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Ladies, if I could save you hours of hard work every week, I'll bet you'd be glad to let me, wouldn't you? Well, then, let me tell you how to eliminate at least half the hard work of keeping your kitchen floors bright and beautiful. Tomorrow, first thing, give them a good coat of Johnson's Floor. You'll find out for yourself how much hard work that saves you. There'll be no polishing, you know. Glow Coat polishes itself as it dries. No hard scrubbing either, because dirt, dust, and grime just whisk right off that hard, shining surface. And that beautiful Glow Coat luster isn't spoiled the first time someone tracks in mud or drips or spills water on it. For Glow Coat is now positively water repellent. You can even damp mop a Glow Coat protected floor repeatedly without killing its shine. And here is perhaps the best news of all. Because it's positively water repellent, Glow Coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. Now, that not only means more for your money in every drop, but less work as well, because you have to do your floors so much less often. So tomorrow, start using the floor wax that saves floors, saves work, saves money. Get Johnson's water repellent Glow Coat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 1950 census is underway. When the census taker calls on you, ask to see his card, invite him in, and answer his questions accurately.
A true picture of the size and condition of our country depends on true answers from all of us. And a true picture is of vital importance.
Remember that the information you give your census taker is completely confidential. By law, no other agency of government can ever use it for...
Stay tuned for Big Town at 9 o'clock. Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Cliff Arquette, Elvia Holman, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. Here is big news for homemakers. Right now, dealers in household products everywhere are featuring special spring house cleaning displays. For your convenience, they're grouping in one place all the mops and brushes, the soaps and cleansers, the waxes and polishes you'll need to do your spring house cleaning job faster, easier, better. And what's more, lots of these displays offer real money-saving seasonal bargains. Yes, and here's one bargain that's really special. It's Johnson's Glow Coat. Johnson's water repellent, self-polishing Glow Coat in special giant cans. That's right. Glow Coat, for a limited time only, will be offered by your dealer in new giant cans, 1/3 larger than the regular container, at no increase in price. New giant pints, new giant quarts, 1/3 more wax in either container at not 1 penny extra. The special cans with their special labels tell you what a bargain this is. 1/3 more wax, no increase in price. Johnson's Glow Coat in the new giant cans is at your dealers now. Get some tomorrow. As the manager of Brinks Express Company might have said when he looked into the vault, how do people get into these things? The same question applies to the big general store at 14th and Oak Street, Wistful Vista, which is apparently being run by Fibber McGee and Molly.
Let me see. I got to get rid of this barrel of dill pickles before the day's over.
Pickles?
Yeah, dill pickles. Boy, this ought to be fun, you know. I always wanted to run a general store like this.
Well, I will say for you, dearie, that you approach it with an open mind.
Yep.
I can't think of anybody who knows less about running a general store than you do.
You said it. It's lucky for Bill Colville that I was in here when he took stick and had to go home.
Yeah.
Did you hear that low moan of gratitude when I grabbed a white apron and a pencil and told him I'd run the store for him? Did you see that?
Was that gratitude? That's odd. I've heard that same low moan from Uncle Dennis when he got a Christmas package that gurgled and it turned out to be shaving lotion.
Well, Uncle Dennis made the best of it. For 3 days, he had a breath like a barber shop on a hot Saturday night. That guy... Oh, yes, sir, Bud. Something for you?
I got any ant powder?
Yes, we have, sir. Large can or small can?
Large, please. Gardenia, if you have it. Or maybe carnation.
Gardenia or carnation? You sure got fussy ants at your house.
I'll say she is. Oh, yes, and she wants a powder puff, too.
Here you are, sir. Is your aunt doing spring house cleaning? We're having a special today on house cleaning supplies.
Gee, I'm glad you reminded me. Do you carry any floor polishes?
Are you kidding, Bud? We've carried floor polishes for 15 years.
And vice versa.
I'll take this one here. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Well, that's our first sale. Let's see, ring it up.
Yes, sir. How do you do it? I never saw such a complicated cash register.
Well, these new registers do practically all your bookkeeping for you.
Really?
I'll show you how it works. Powder, 37 cents. Puff, 40 cents. Glow coat, 69 cents. Huh? What? Wait a minute. Hey.
Heavenly days, look what pops out of it.
That's a very efficient machine. Oh, see what it says? It says amount of sale, $1.46. Beat that?
Yeah.
Weather, cloudy. Your weight, 176. Your horoscope for April the 11th. Avoid business transactions. That's a good machine, you know that?
My goodness, those machines do everything but think, don't they?
Yeah, well, that's...
Well, hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. Better get out from behind that counter, kids, before somebody catches you.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
We belong behind this counter, old-timer. We're running the joint. Say, how you fix for dill pickles? Special today, a nickel a pickle.
Nope. No pickles, Johnny. They keep my face all puckered up, and Bessie keeps trying to kiss me.
See, how is Bessie, Mr. Oldtimer? We haven't seen her for a long time.
Oh, Bessie's just fine, daughter. Full of high spirits.
Yeah?
Chased me for 20 minutes the other day with a caterpillar, laughing fits about it.
You afraid of a little caterpillar?
Little caterpillar? Hers weighs 5 tons, Johnny. She's bulldozing on the new subdivision south of town.
Oh, a tractor?
Yes, I guess I did. Oh, yes. A tractor. Oh, Bessie's a fine girl, kid.
Yeah.
College girl, you know. Belongs to a very good fraternity.
Fraternity? Fraternity is for men.
So's Bessie, Johnny. She's a man's woman.
Yeah.
But feminine, too. Never smokes a cigar without a holder. Hey, that reminds me. My landlady's cleaning house. Cleaning out all the useless junk. That's why I'm here, kid.
Oh, you want to buy some supplies?
Nope. I was the first thing she threw out, and I got no place else to go.
Why don't you make friends with her, old-timer? Take her a few little gifts for house cleaning, or maybe some dill pickles.
Good idea, Johnny. Let me see now. Candy, flowers, books. Hey, I think I'll take her a pair of nylon hose.
Wonderful. We have some lovely ones. What size?
Oh, give me a pair of 50-footers, daughter. One for the front lawn and one for the back.
Gift wrapping?
Sure. I'll pick it up later. And, hey, Johnny.
Yeah?
I'll take one of these here automatic pencils.
Fine, Mr. Oldtimer. That's $1.
Okay. Fully automatic, is it?
Yep, fully automatic.
Good. I'll set it to write a letter to Papa while I'm at the ball game. So long, kid.
Go on.
Billy Mills and the Cannonball Rag.
at this big rack of house cleaning stuff, McGee. Isn't this wonderful? I can hardly wait to get home and start my own spring cleaning.
Yeah, and I'll help you, too. Oh, hi, sis. What can we do for you?
I'd like a large broom and a dozen light bulbs, 60 watts.
Broom and light bulbs, dearie.
Right. Say, we're having a special on dill pickles today, sis. Nickel a pickle.
No pickles. But I need a new mop and some dust cloths.
Mop, no pickles, and dust cloths.
You better reconsider about the pickles, sis. Mighty good to munch on while you're cleaning house.
I don't need any pickles.
Okay, babe.
I have plenty of pickles.
You're sure?
Quite sure. Now, just deliver this order, please. Mrs. Hines, 57 Variety Avenue. Good day.
Hines. That's a familiar name. Wonder if that's the Chase National Bank family.
No, I think she lives there. I'll get it, dearie. Whistle Vista General Store, Molly McGee, assistant temporary manager speaking. What was that, madam? How do you get stains off the carpet? Well, in this case, try some turpentine. Don't mention it.
Who's that?
Mrs. Staines.
Oh.
Her husband has a lot of trouble with his back.
His back?
Yes, she can't get him up off of it. Personally, if I were her...
Well, look who's making like a merchant. Who was idiot enough to trust you with a store like this, chicken brain?
We just happened to be in here when the owner took sick, Docky. I volunteered to run the joint at the place for him.
Was he sick before you offered or after?
Both, Doctor. Is there something we can do for you?
Yes, I want about 55 grain tablets of monoacetic acid ester of salicylic acid in any standard proprietary preparation.
Okay. Large bottle of aspirin for Doc, Molly.
How did you know?
I looked it up after rehearsal.
What else, Doctor?
Well, I need a broom, a couple of dust cloths, and a pot holder.
Okay, Docky. What size pot holder do you wear?
They're not for me, X-Face. They're for my housekeeper.
All right, so what size does she wear?
Here are the pot holders, Doctor. Anything else?
Yes, give me some cold stuff for a late supper, Molly.
All right.
Sliced ham, loaf of pumpernickel, and some mustard. Oh, and by the way, children, do you make deliveries?
Yes, we do, Doctor.
Isn't that a coincidence? So do I.
Ring that up, kiddo. $3.20 without the mustard.
You ring it up, dearie. That thing scares me to death.
Oh, you shouldn't feel that way, Molly. After all, man should be the master of the machine.
I'm a woman. You ring it up, master.
Okay. Roll it up.
What does the slip say?
Oil me.
Very intelligent machine.
Yeah.
How can they ever design a thing like this?
Hey, Mac, you got any mosquito lotion?
Right here, bud. What you want it for?
What do you think I want it for? My mosquito's got a Charlie horse.
Wise guy. Just because I ask him a dumb question, he don't have to give me a smart answer. I suppose all us retail merchants run into a certain number of sourpusses. If I was in the hide, Junior.
Hi, pal. Hello, Molly. Hey, what are you doing? Playing store?
Oh, we're in full charge here, Mr. Wilcox. We've got anything you need, and if we haven't got it, we can get it. And if we can't get it, it isn't made, and if it isn't made, you don't need it.
And then we also got a barrel of nice pickles. Dill pickles. Special today on
Hey, that's a handsome house cleaning display you've got there, Molly.
Isn't it so?
Yeah, everything for spring cleaning right on one display rack.
Sure.
Saves a lot of steps for shoppers.
Saves a lot of steps for the dealer, too, Junior. Let's face it.
Say, that's a swell display of Johnson's great waxes, too. Johnson's paste and liquid wax, Johnson's cream furniture wax, Johnson's car new, and Johnson's water repellent glow coat in the big new giant can deal, just starting this week.
Tell us more about this big giant can deal on Johnson's Glow Coat, Mr. Wilcox. Said happy little Molly. Dancing with impatience because her husband wanted to sit this one out?
Well, it's the biggest house cleaning news in years, Molly. This is the deal that gives housewives 1/3 more of that wonderful water-repellent glow coat for the same money.
Incidentally, I'm selling this giant economy-sized pickles at only $0.05 a pickle to get rid of a
Think
whole
of it,
barrel.
a pint and a third of that great water-repellent glow coat for the price of a pint, or a quart and a third for the price of a quart. And this giant can deal is on your dealer's shelves right now.
Don't you like pickles, Junior?
Why, yes, pal, I love pickles, but I can't eat them. Orders.
Doctor's orders, Miss Wilcox?
No, my wife says they'll spoil my dinner. See you later, kids.
Molly, you know, these pickles just ain't moving.
Oh, pickles, pickles, pickles.
No.
Why are you being so dilly about these pickles?
Well, I hate to admit this, kiddo, but the fact is that I'll get it. Smack out the store down on the crossroads of the air. Luke Grace.
Wow,
wait.
no.
What am I saying? That was 20 years ago.
Yes, indeed.
Wistful Vista General Store. Who? Yes. No. Sure. Grace. Right.
Who was it?
Wrong number. Somebody that says it's...
Well, for goodness sake, this is honor. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. Hi, McGee.
Hi, Sylvia. I was just thinking of you on account of I got a great bargain today in dill pickles. Nickel a pickle.
Oh, that's very flattering, I'm sure. When you think of pickles, you think of me. You know what I think of when I think of you, McGee?
Should I leave the room?
No, he's just kidding. Ain't you, Latrice?
Yes, just kidding.
That's what I thought.
I have a great sense of humor.
Yeah.
Remind me to tell you someday about the time in 1871 when I set fire to the city of Chicago and blamed it on Mrs. O'Leary's cow. Oh, I'm a cod.
You must have been quite young in 1871, Mr. Mayor.
Well, young people mature more rapidly in the tropics.
Chicago ain't tropical.
It was for a couple of days in 1871. Now then, shall we stop this idiocy and talk a little sense?
Yes, let's. They say the shortest distance between two jokes is a straight line anyway.
Hey, that's pretty good, kiddo. The shortest distance between two jokes. Don't you get it, Latrice? A straight line?
Ain't funny, McGee.
It is, too.
It is not.
It is, too.
You stay out of this.
Gladly. Now then, if you're here for purposes other than conversational, I'd like to place an order.
Certainly, Mr. Mayor. What can we do for you?
You need some pickles, kid. I got a special on them today. Only $0.05 a pickle.
No, I don't want any pickles. I want to send a birthday gift to Alderman McNeef.
Alderman McNeef. Him?
Ain't he the guy that got the grand jury to get a court order to open your safe deposit box? And all there was in it was a song you wrote once named I've Got the Who's Itsy Bitsy Tootsie Wootsy is Ooh Blues. And sang it over the radio and almost lost you the election?
Please, let us not indulge in personalities. Besides, since then, I've learned to know Alderman McNeef better. I wish to send him a little birthday remembrance.
Well, that shows a nice spirit, Mr. Mayor. What do you want us to send him?
10 pounds of cheddar cheese and a washcloth. Enclose a card.
A washcloth and cheese? What'll the card say?
Happy birthday, you dirty rat. Good day.
The King's Men and the Merrily Song.
Hey, 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 we are merrily, 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 merrily on our way to nowhere in particular. We're merrily, 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 merrily on our way, though the roads are perpendicular. We're always in a hurry, we haven't time to stall. We gotta be there, but where we can't recall. We're merrily, 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 merrily on our way to nowhere, nowhere at all. Are we on our way to Nottingham, to Brittingham, to Buckingham, or any hammy ham up by the sea? Not we. Are we on our way to Devonshire, to Lancashire, to Worcestershire? I'm not so sure, we'll have to wait and see. That's for me. Are we on our way to Dover? Not today. Shall we wander over? Oh, I say, on the road to some such place as Mandalay. Merrily, 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 on our way to nowhere in particular. We're merrily, 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 merrily on
Bud, I put everything in your car. Cigarettes, garters, quart of cylinder oil, diving helmet, shelf paper, peanut butter, andirons, television aerial, bobby pins, 2 sacks of fertilizer, and here's one of our free calendars.
Thanks very much, but this is a 1949 calendar.
That's why we can afford to give them out free. Was there anything else, sir?
Well, can you cash a check for $50?
I don't know, sir. Look in the register, McGee. Are you known here?
No, but my name is on the check, and as you know, when you pay for something by check, the check is your receipt.
Oh, sure. We know that. Now, let me see if we can do it, Bud. Hey, what's this? Oh.
Heavenly days, the cash register's gone haywire.
Oh, gone, it won't open. Well, fortunately, it's almost closing time.
Well, you're lucky I happen to be in here. Opening cash registers is my business.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll rush it right down to our factory branch office and overhaul it for you. We can probably fix it up overnight. I'll put a rush on it.
Well, that's very nice of you, sir. Help him out with it, McGee.
Let me give you a hand there, Bud. That's a pretty heavy machine.
No, I can handle it better myself. Thanks anyway.
Well, much obliged, Bud. You think you can fix it up pretty good?
Brother, when you see this cash register again, you'll be surprised.
My, weren't we lucky he happened to be here when it broke down?
Yeah.
What company did he say he was with, dearie?
He didn't say, but wish I'd have thought to give him a couple of free pickles. Nice guy like that isn't
Hold it, dearie, another customer. Yes, miss? Something for you?
Yes, but I'm not Miss. I'm a Mrs. I've been married a week, and I have a little problem.
Married 1 week and only had one problem? Sis, you're going around the course way under par.
What's your trouble, dear?
It's my cooking. I made my husband a banana cream pie last night, and he hardly ate a bite of it. So I thought maybe my recipe was wrong.
Well, you come to the right place, sis. My wife is notorious for being a good cook.
Oh, now, McGee. But you see, dear, a banana cream pie is really very simple. After you've rolled out the crust and peeled the bananas...
Peel the bananas? Oh, you're supposed to peel them. Gee, thanks a lot.
Oh, you're welcome. Boy, was she grateful. Did you see the look she gave me when she went out?
No, I didn't.
Well, here it is, right here.
Oh, look, magazine.
Yeah.
Let me see it, dearie. Is this the new issue? The one with all the pictures of us in it?
Yeah, back to Peoria with Fibber and Molly. Just went on sale today, and it's already sweeping the country.
It is?
Yeah, didn't you read the paper? It says, women crazy about new look. Must be these pictures of me in it. Hey, I take a pretty good picture, too, don't I?
Let's see it. How do I look?
I don't know. I haven't looked at the pictures of you yet. Run out and get a dozen copies before they're all sold out.
Pardon me. Can somebody wait on me?
Certainly, sir. But you'll have to charge whatever it is. We have no cash register.
Well, that's fine, madam. We just moved into the neighborhood the middle of last week.
Thursday?
No, I just had a milkshake. Thank you.
Well, we'll be glad to open an account here for you, Bud. I'm manager, of course.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Mr. Manager. And you, I presume, are Mrs. Manager.
No, I'm Mrs. McGee. And your name?
Well, my name is Offenbach. Daniel Q. Offenbach.
Write it down, McGee.
Okay. Offenback. Dan Q.
You're quite welcome, Mr. Manager. Now, if you and Mrs. Manager are ever out my way...
Excuse me, our name is not Manager. It's McGee.
Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee.
We're just managing the store for a friend of ours, Mr. Offenbach.
Offenbach, huh? I wonder if he's a relative of mine, huh? There was a Phineas Offenbach who had a store during the Revolutionary War, but we haven't heard from him since.
No. Look, Bud. You're Offenbach, remember? The guy who runs this store is named Colville. Bill Colville.
You just told me your name is McGee, Mr. Colville. Now, didn't you, Mrs. Manager?
Oh, let's skip it now. Can we just sell you something, sir?
Well, I'm glad you reminded me. Have you some good, strong toothpaste?
What do you mean, strong? You mean the flavor?
No, just a good, strong toothpaste. My wife wants to pay some teeth back in a comb. And I'd also like a box of ready-mixed cake mixture.
What kind, Angel?
Chocolate, baby. Oh, yes, and 2 cans of soup. Oxtail.
McGee, the man is speaking to you.
Huh? What was it, Bud?
2 cans of oxtail soup.
Oh,
Then you charge me for a few good cigars because I'm making a speech at the Lions Club tonight.
Very well, sir. What's your address?
My address? Well, it goes, Brother Lions, we are gathered here.
No. Where do you live?
Oh, well, I have a flat over on 14th Street, my wife and I.
Upstairs or downstairs?
Parked at the curb. Huh? My wife is holding up the rear end of the car while I came in here. Oh! Well, that's what I really came in to buy. Have you got a jack?
No, but there's a filling station next door. Come back often, Mr. Offenbach.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Manager. My God. This guy got me so mixed up, I forgot to sell him any pickles. That's the luck, anyhow. I got to get rid of them dad-ratted dill pickles.
Oh, for heaven's sake, what's all the excitement about a barrel of pickles?
Well, I'll tell you what's all the excitement. You see, when I brought... Hey, look. Here comes the guy with the cash register again. Oh, hi, Bud. You got it fixed already?
No, give me some help, will you? Quick. I got it out to my car and got it open, but the drawer closed up on my hand. I can't get loose.
Oh, dear. Here, set it on the counter. McGee, get a crowbar.
Hurry, will you? My arm is numb.
My gosh, let me punch a few keys and see what happens.
Oh, it's tighter than ever. I'm trapped.
Look, McGee, it didn't open, but a sales slip popped out. What does it say? Quick.
Let me see. It says, phone the cops. This guy is wanted in 8 states for stealing cash registers.
Yeah, but McGee, phone the police.
Oh, boy, I'll say I'll phone the cops. I'll get a carload of cops. Maybe they'll buy these dill pickles.
McGee, why do you have to sell those pickles?
Because I dropped my wristwatch in that barrel this morning, and I can't reach it till I get rid of those dad-ratted dill pickles. Hello, operator. Give me the cops.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. The minute you see the cans, you'll know what a bargain this is. Johnson's water-repellent glow coat is at your dealers now in special giant cans. There's a giant pint, a giant quart, special giant containers that give you 1/3 more wax at no increase in price. Figure your savings. You get 1 1/3 pints for the regular price of 1 pint, 1 1/3 quarts for the regular price of 1 quart. And it's the new glow coat, the self-polishing floor wax that shines brighter, makes cleaning easier, lasts up to 4 times longer because it's positively water repellent. Now, this offer is for a limited time only. It gives you 1/3 more of this wonderful wax at no increase in price. Glow coat in giant cans is at your dealers now. Get some tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, your local merchant has just as many problems in his store as we did in ours tonight.
Yes, and he handles them a lot more intelligently.
So we'd like to take this opportunity, both as retail customers and representatives of the Johnson Wax people, to pay our respects to the guy that has what you want when you need it, your local merchant.
He's a good man to know.
That's a very valuable guy in the community, and the community means the local residents, which means that you are the community, and as the community, you are the merchant is, what did I start out to say?
You were about to mention Ray.
Ray who?
No, who Ray? For your local merchant.
Oh, yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Try the wonderful new wash day discovery that replaces old-fashioned starching. It's Brisk, B-R-I-S-K, the sensational new wax starch that contains a new miracle ingredient, fabric wax. It's made exclusively by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Brisk is not just a starch. It's a miracle starching mix, better than ordinary starch in 4 wonderful ways. It restores the body and texture clothes had when new. It gives that crisp look without that scratchy feel. Keeps clothes 8 o'clock fresh all day long. Cuts 15 minutes from every ironing hour on brisk finished garments. Easy to use, no cooking, no boiling. Tomorrow, get the new concentrated economical starching mix that contains fabric wax. Get Brisk, B-R-I-S-K, Brisk.
Steve Wilson escapes a death trap next on NBC.
WMAQ and WMAQ-FM NBC in Chicago. Fibber McGee and Molly. Fibber McGee and Molly, with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. That's the McGee family car coming down 14th Street. The lady in the front seat is a Mrs. Dennison, and the lady driving the car is a Mrs. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
And I hate driving in this traffic, Angelica, although McGee always says...
Oh, I think your driving is fine, Molly. What's the stoplight, dear?
Stoplight where?
Never mind, we passed it. It was green, anyhow.
Oh. Well, like I was saying, when that sales girl at the Bonton told me that chartreuse hat was very becoming...
Oh, I know, my dear. That's the same snippy little creature that said she just adored my hat. Because her mother had one just like it back in 1931. And I
knew she was just trying to make a sale because, oh, look at that big truck. What does he think he's doing?
He wants to go so slow. Why doesn't he straddle the white line like we do?
Them drivers, they're so infuriating. Do we turn left here to get to your house, Angelica?
Yes, but there's no left turn allowed on this corner, so do it fast.
I must tell McGee to get those tires oiled. They're beginning to squeal so badly, and he hates to have anything.
What on earth was that noise?
Search me. Sounded like something fell off the car. Some little part, like maybe the back seat.
Maybe we'd better get out and look.
Oh, I think we have. Well, heavenly days. What's that thing?
Oh, my, I don't know anything about automobiles, Molly. As long as I have a good loud horn and a courtesy card from the chief of police, that's all I need.
Well, I'd better take the thing home and let McGee put it back on, I guess.
Well, come on. I'll take this side and you take that side.
Angelica, how long has it been since your operation?
3 years. And yours?
5 years. I guess we're safe. Ready? Heave-ho, girl!
Oh!
So just as soon as Mrs. Dennison and I boosted the thing into the back seat, I hurried right home for you to look at it, dearie.
Good work, kiddo, good work. Probably just some little gadget off the crankcase or something.
I don't know how we two girls managed to get it into the car, McGee.
Yeah?
It was heavier than a Hungarian dinner.
Well, leave the old master have a look at it. My gosh. Is that it?
That's it.
Wow, it looks like the flywheel.
Wow. Thank goodness it was something we don't need for a while.
Huh?
The flies won't be really bad for another couple of months.
Now I better wrestle it out of there and see what it fits onto. Stand back, Tootsie. If that thing falls on your toes, you'll have to learn to walk on your hands. Wow, is that baby heavy?
What is it? One of the spark plugs? Or a piston bracelet?
Piston rings. I don't know what it is yet, but I better get it put back on anyhow.
All right, sweetheart. I've got to go in and call Mrs. Dennison.
Call Mrs. Dennison? My gosh, you just left her 10 minutes ago.
I know, but we were so busy talking, there were a lot of things I forgot to tell her. I'll be back out in just a few minutes.
Okay, baby. Ah, there goes a good kid. But not much of a mechanic. She thinks a hose connection is a garter buckle. Yep, as soon as I get into my coveralls, I'll fix this thing.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Jeannie.
Hi.
Hi. How's everything with you, sis? Have a pleasant Easter?
Oh, sure, mister.
Good.
I had a dandy Easter of it.
Good.
My Uncle Carl gave me a little baby rabbit.
He did, huh?
Mm-hmm. Sure. It was the cutest little rabbit I ever... Hmm?
I says he did, huh?
Did what?
Gave you a rabbit.
Who did?
Your Uncle Carl.
For what?
For Easter.
I know it. Oh, see, he's got long pink ears and he wiggles his nose like Grandma when she's got the hay fever. Why does he have a stubby little tail, mister? Why does he?
You don't know why bunnies have them little bunches of cotton on their rumble seats instead of a real honest-to-goodness tail? You don't know?
No. Do you, mister?
I gosh, I ought to. I'm the one that thought up the reason.
Tell me, mister, will you please, mister?
Okay, sis, I really ought to be getting to work on this car, but to me, hard work is like a dry swimming pool. Nothing to plunge into till conditions are right. Well, sir, once upon a time...
There were 3 bears, a papa bear, a mama bear, and a baby.
No. That's a different story, sis.
It starts out the same, I bet you.
Oh, I know. Lots of stories do.
Why?
Well, because if you start out by saying once upon a time, it's a lot harder to check up on the facts than if you say at 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon or something. So, once upon a time, there was a family of rabbits living in a fell-down oak tree. There was Buck, the papa rabbit, Molly, the mama rabbit, and Benny, the baby bunny. They all had short ears, blue eyes, and long, waving tails like foxes.
Oh.
Yeah?
Gee, blue eyes and short ears and long tails.
Sure. Well, sir, this bunny family lived right alongside a busy highway, sis, and the mama rabbit kept telling Benny never to cross the road without looking both ways first.
No.
But Benny, he was a smart aleck, so one day he went to cross the road to get to a blackberry patch and saw a blue jay hop across the road without looking.
Oh, jaywalking,
Yeah. So little Benny the baby bunny starts across too, and wham, a big truck catches him right across the seat of his pants, if he'd have been wearing pants, and cut off his tail, all but just a little stuff. And Benny hollers out, and he scrams back home.
Oh, gee, poor little Benny.
So his mama put some iodine on him and a big bunch of cotton. And they all had a good cry because little Benny had lost his big bushy tail. And they all spent 2 hours every day after that stretching their ears out so they could always hear a car coming. And that's why they all got long ears from the stretching, pink eyes from crying, and cotton on their tails to remind them to look both ways before they crossed the road.
Thank you, mister. That was a dandy story, I betcha.
I thought so.
But why do they wear cotton on their tails to remind them? Why don't they just tie a string on their fingers?
And because in this case it was an afterthought, sis. Now you run along, I gotta get to work. So long, Teeny.
So long, mister. So long.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Sunshine Cake.
coughing it.
Good for you. I'm glad one of us has a mechanical mind.
Well, it kind of runs in my family, Tootsie. All us McGees were mechanical geniuses.
Really?
My father was only 3 years old when he started working on a motor-driven baby buggy.
Heavenly days,
Yeah.
only 3 years old. Did he get it perfected?
Oh, yeah, worked wonderful, but he never used it.
Why not?
Because by that time he was 22 years old and looked kind of silly riding in a baby buggy. Hand me that monkey wrench, will you? I want a monkey with this crankshaft.
Hello, missus.
Oh, hello, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole.
Who's saying hi, Ole?
It's McGee, Ole. He's under the car.
Oh, hello, McGee. I see foot sticking out, but I didn't recognize the heel. What are you doing under there, McGee? Or is one excuse for lying down someplace as serious an order, huh?
Well, he's working, Ole. I was downtown today, and something fell off the car, and McGee is putting it back.
Oh, the same thing happened to me last week, missus. Something fell off my car on Oak Street.
What was it?
Oh, it was my littlest kid, Lars.
Oh.
He was snitching a ride on the bumper, when we hit a bump, and you bumps loose from the bumper.
Heavenly days, he must have been pretty well banged up.
Not until his mama see he wasn't hurt, then she banged him up good.
How is your wife, Ole? Well, I hope.
Well, I hope so too, McGee. I'm just taking her downtown to obstetrician to get new glasses.
Oh, I don't think you mean an obstetrician, Ole.
An obstetrician is a guy that's 80 years old.
No, dearie, that's an octogenarian. What Ole meant was an optometrist.
Sure, a fella that always looks on the sheer beside it every time. Our obstetrician is like that.
You're wrong again, Ole. You're thinking of an optician.
Yes, Ole, an obstetrician is a baby doctor.
Hey, now you're wrong, missus. Our obstetrician is no baby doctor. He's 65 years old.
Oh, she means that you go to an obstetrician when you're expecting an addition to the family.
Sure, that's why she has eyes examined by obstetrician.
Huh?
She gets some dark glasses so she don't get so much sun. It's daughter we want this time. That's what I'm
Goodbye, Ole. McGee, what'd you do with the big piece that fell off the car?
I got it under here with me, kiddo, so I can match it up with whatever place it fell off. I think if I can get this little bolt here loosened, I can...
What's that? McGee, what are you doing?
I'm drowning. I struck oil. It's coming down right in my face.
Oh.
Hand me that bunch of weight.
All right. My goodness. Look at your face. I haven't seen such an oily-looking character since you introduced me to the man with the diamond stick pin who sold you the half interest in the emerald mine for $30 and took your wristwatch for security.
Yeah. I sure took that slicker, didn't I?
You did?
Yeah, that wristwatch was only worth $19.50. Just goes to show that a fella's up and alert and... Oh, hi, Junior.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hello, pal. If that's you with the greasy face.
Yeah, it's me, okay. Hey, do you know anything about internal combustible motors?
Well, sure, I know all about them, pal. I drove a truck for years. Big 15-wheel, baby.
15 wheels?
Sure.
Don't you mean 14 or 16, Mr. Wilcox? They don't have an odd number, do they?
Sure. The odd one is to steer with.
How did you ever get promoted to salesman again?
Well, I'll tell you. I was driving along one foggy night near Milwaukee with a load when a bird flew through the windshield and knocked me cold. When I came to, I saw it was a carrier pigeon with a message on his leg. It said, "Help, am being held by gangsters in the old mill." Signed, sales manager.
Oh, of all the phony, corny, dime novel yarn.
Well, sir, I had no gun, so I rushed out to the old mill, knocked at the door. When the gangsters opened it, I wound up, knocked them cold.
Well, that's one way to deliver the goods.
Yep. Sales manager said anybody who was as handy with a pitch as I was ought to be a salesman.
Personally, I think you're a better truck driver myself. You're as heavy-footed as you are heavy-handed.
And believe me, I like being a salesman. Why, when you realize, you just put it on.
Waxy.
Yes, pal.
Look, Mr. Wilcox, just between us and off the record.
How did you really get a job as a Johnson salesman?
Oh, Mr. Johnson's my cousin. See you later, kid.
You'd better get to work, dearie. Maybe you can get that odd part back in place before dark.
I think I got it figured out now, kiddo. If I can just loosen the pan on the hydrochloric drive, it'll slip the fan belt off the generator, you see? That'll give me a little more play in the differential.
to play in the differential. You just keep on working there. By the way, what's that little windmill for in front there?
That's the fan, Tootsie.
What does it do?
Pulls bugs into the radiator. Wasn't for that little gadget, the whole countryside would be infested with gnats and beetles and stuff. Purifies the air. Now, let me see.
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm working my way through college, and I'm selling subscriptions.
Go away, bud. Go away. I'm busy.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Busy. And you, I presume, are Mrs. Busy?
No, I'm not.
Well, how do you do, Mrs. Knott? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Leavenworth P. Eaton. I'm working my way through college.
Look, sir, can you come back some other time? Mr. McGee is engaged.
Oh, isn't that nice? And who is Mr. McGee?
I'm Mr. McGee.
I thought you were busy.
I am busy.
When I was talking to Mrs. Knott here, she said that this...
Please, Mr. Eaton, I am not Mrs. Knott.
She's my wife.
Well, if you already have a wife, how can you be engaged?
He merely meant he was engaged in fixing this automobile. Is that clear?
Quite clear, Mrs. Busy.
That rabbit, she ain't Mrs. Busy. She's Mrs. McGee.
And who is not?
Who is not what?
Mrs. Knott. I was talking to her a minute ago.
Now, wait a minute. Straighten this guy out, will you, Molly?
Glad to. Hand me that big wrench there.
No. I mean, clear things up for him.
Oh, all right. Now then, Mr.
He's eating.
No, I'm just chewing gum, Mr.
Now then, Mr. Eaton, I am Mrs. McGee. This man here is Mr. McGee, my husband. And you're Mr. Eaton. Have you got that down pat?
The lady is speaking to you, Pat.
Well, doggone it, I'm not Pat. I'm McGee. Now, you listen here, Bud. Whatever you're selling, we don't...
magazine, sir. What magazine can I...
Look, Mr. Eaton.
Thank you, Mrs. Busy. Look is a fine magazine. Would you like it for 1 year or 3 years? You'll notice this pretty girl on the cover.
Cut it out, will you?
I'll be glad to, sir, if you'll hand me those shears. To make a beautiful pin-up for your
Now,
garage.
just a minute, please. This thing is getting out of hand. We don't have time.
You don't have time? Well, I'll start your subscription right away, and thank you very much. 1 year or 2?
Neither one. And hey, Bud.
Sir?
Do you like life?
Oh, I love life.
Well, then get out of here while you still got it. Go on, Grant.
Very well, sir, and thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Busy.
The King's Men and Stay with the Happy People.
When old Mr. Crouch sat on his couch, he told me that the end of the world was near. My happy heart rose with a start, hollering, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. We got to stay with the happy people. Have your fun, live in land of joy. Stay with the happy people. Face the sun, life is a Christmas toy. Down through the endless ages, tears have been contagious. And take it from me that misery is looking around for company. So stay, stay, stay with happy people. Don't wrinkle your brow, it's strictly out of style. Just stay with people who love to wear a smile. When old Mr. Gloom sat in my room, he had me weeping many a bitter tear. Then with a start, my happy heart shouted, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. We're going to stay, stay, stay with happy people. Wear a grin, have some fun. Stay, stay, stay with happy people. Start right in, get some sun. Down to the
see it, McGee? Know where the part goes?
I'm still looking, kiddo. I've tried it in 3 different places, but it don't seem to fit any place. But I'll find it. As soon as I get these last 3 bolts unloosened and get the flywheel housing opened up. Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, daughter. Hey, Johnny, what you taking the car apart?
Oh, one of the pieces fell off downtown, old-timer, and I'm trying to find out where it dropped off in it.
Well, personally, kids, I was never much of a hand for machinery myself.
No?
I was a more sensitive type, an artistic boy, poetic. Wrote my first poetry in kindergarten.
Was it published?
No, there was only one copy, Johnny, on the sidewall of Hoover Scotton's barn. It says, "It's time you fellas knew the facts. Nancy's pants are flour sacks."
That seems a little cruel to Nancy, whoever she was, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, Nancy loved her daughter. Crazy for publicity. Grew up to be a right pretty girl, too. Won a beauty contest in Atlantic City and went to Europe.
Miss America?
Yes, Johnny, she sure does. Had a postcard from her just the other day, from The Hague in Holland. She's a duchess now.
Oh? Married a duke?
No, married a Dutchman. Lives in Rotterdam.
I thought she sent the postcard from The Hague.
She did, Johnny. Too nice a girl to write Rotterdam on a postcard. Well, I got a date this afternoon, kids. I'm taking my girl Bessie to the Opera House. We got 2 good seats in the balcony.
The Opera House. There's nothing playing there today. The Opera House is dark this week.
Who's complaining, daughter? Well, come on, daughter. Come on.
Won't be long now. As soon as I get this last bolt loose, I can get at the inside of the hole.
Good heavens. You certainly got a big chunk off that time. What do you call that?
We call that the motor. Now, let me see. The flywheel ought to go in here something. No, that can't be right.
Why can't it?
There's a flywheel already in it. The car's got 2 flywheels, so this is a pretty old model. I might have
There you
to...
are, McGee. Well, having an accident, I see.
Huh? Oh, hi, Fibber.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. Were you ever in Detroit?
Yes, I've been in Detroit.
Ever go through an automobile factory?
Yes,
Did you see them assembling automobiles?
I did.
Remember anything about it?
Why?
Because sooner or later he's got to put this car back together. And he's going to need all the information he can get.
Well, as it happens, I have some information for him. What's your license number, McGee?
986W5. Why?
986W5. Well, that checks my information. One of our traffic officers took your license number downtown this morning, McGee.
Oh, yeah? Well, you tell them ticket-happy hooligans of yours that they got nothing on me, boy. I wasn't even out in my car this morning, so, ha-ha.
No, but Molly was. Molly, do you remember doing anything wrong this morning?
Well, my goodness, Mr. Mayor, if you're referring to that little bitty left turn I made on 14th Street, where the sign said no left turn, I wouldn't have done it, only I had to take Mrs. Dennison home, and how does the city know where she lives when I'm driving it?
No. That was not what I meant.
What did I do wrong?
You ran over a piece of city property, stopped your car, picked it up, and drove away with it.
What?
It's lying right there under your car, McGee. Huh? Give us back our manhole cover.
Manhole cover? Well, I'll admit I made a mistake this time, dearie, but the city doesn't do so well themselves.
Huh?
There's a terrible big hole in the pavement down on 14th Street.
There is?
Right near where I picked up that iron thing.
Is it about the size of the cover that you...
Say, that's an idea. They could use that thing I brought home to cover that hole with, McGee. I think I'll call up the mayor and suggest it.
No, Tootsie, no. They'll think of it.
They will?
Yes. Good night.
Good night, all.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Legacy Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Bud Stephan, Elvie Allman, Gene Vanderpyle, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. Here's a bargain in floor wax that's really special. Right now at your dealers, you can get Johnson's self-polishing glow coat in giant cans that give you 1/3 more wax at no increase in price. You'll recognize these giant cans instantly. They're specially labeled. They're 1/3 taller. But most important, they contain 1/3 more glow coat, and there's no increase in price. There's 1 1/3 pints in the giant pint, 1 1/3 quarts in the giant quart. But you pay nothing extra for the extra wax. You get 1/3 more glow coat at no increase in price. Yes, and remember, it's the new glow coat, the self-polishing, bright, shining glow coat that now lasts up to 4 times longer because it's positively water repellent. Remember this, too. The offer is for a limited time only, so hurry. Get Johnson's water repellent glow coat in the special giant cans tomorrow at your dealer. The theme song of a happy marriage is the refrain from criticism, which explains why Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista confines her remarks to simple comments as her big-shot husband answers the phone at the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hello. McGee, chairman of the annual 1950 Wistful Vista Elks Club benefit dinner and dance at the Elks Club at 14th and Oak Street at 8 p.m. tonight. Black Tie Committee speaking.
You forgot the weather forecast in your sleeve length, Dickie.
Quiet, kiddo. This is important. Oh, hello, Ned. I've been trying to get you all morning, Ned.
You usually raise Ned with much less effort.
Quiet. Look, Ned, I'm going to need about 100 folding chairs. Yeah, the most uncomfortable ones you got, Ned. We don't want people sitting around all evening. We want them to dance. Huh? That's okay, Ned. Cost is no object. Just keep it under $10. Thanks, Ned. Now, hand me that list, will you, kiddo? I got to check off some of these items. Thanks. Now, let me see.
I don't think I've seen you quite so busy since we went camping and you laid your sleeping bag over an anthill.
Well, this is a lot of responsibility. I'm in charge of the whole fracas, you know.
Yes.
It's up to me to see that we give everybody the minimum of fun at a maximum of expense.
You're off to a great start, dearie.
Yeah.
You've got Minnie and Maxie dancing backwards already.
Oh. Now, let me see. Oh, here. My buffet and refreshments, my ushers, my balloons and decorations. Oh, Dad's right. Don't people realize that some people have important work to do?
There are some people who have never even suspected you of it, sweetheart. Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. What you busy doing? Something?
I'm merely in complete charge of the most important social affair of the 1950 season, that's all.
No kidding, boy.
Yep.
You handling the billiard tournament at Maloney's pool room?
No, Mr. Oldtimer, he's chairman of the committee for the big annual dance at the Elks Club.
You betcha. I'm responsible for the entertainment, the grub, and the whole shindig.
Shindig, eh? I never knew the meaning of the word, kid, till the first time I went dancing with Bessie.
Oh?
Time I got home, my shins were so dug, I looked like I tried to kick my way through a barbed wire fence. Bessie's kind of a violent dancer, being hillbilly raised. When she starts throwing them open-toed army boots around in Malibu West, it takes a strong-built hayloft to hold all refugees.
Well, this is not a square dance, Mr. Oldtimer. It's formal, not a gingham in the gang.
Invited a lot of big names, too, Oldtimer. Sent him telegrams.
Yes, he just got an answer from General Eisenhower, Mr. Oldtimer. He can't be here. He has to stay after school.
You an elf, Oldtimer?
No, I ain't, Johnny boy. Tried John once, but when my name come up, I got so many black balls it looked like 2 pounds of licorice bubble gum.
Well, you probably don't do these modern dances anyway.
Yes, I do, daughter. Yes, I do. Lindy hop, waltz, wolf trot.
You mean foxtrot.
Ask the girls, Johnny. Ask the girls. I also do the hottest rumba in town, kid. Know how I learned it?
No, but if it's a good method, I'd like McGee to try it. He rumbas like his hip pockets were full of nitroglycerine.
How'd you learn the rumba, old-timer?
Oh, 'twas a cinch, Johnny.
Yeah?
Took some slow-motion pictures of a wet dog shaking himself dry. Took me 3 weeks before I could do it standing on my hind legs, but I done it. Well, I had a good time, kid.
I better get busy, kiddo. Got to check up on my refreshments.
What are you serving?
That's not settled yet. I give Bill Murphy, the caterer, the amount of dough I wanted to spend, plus the estimated number of people, and I let him figure out a menu.
With what result?
Well, he says for that many people and for that much money, he could give everybody 2 hard rolls and a cup of coffee if they brought their own cream and sugar. Just kidding, of course.
You hope?
I hope. I better call him. Hand me the phone, will you?
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Bill Murphy, the caterer at 14th and... Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, her again.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your brother in South America. Lost 3 fingers in an earthquake.
Oh, heavenly days, how terrible.
Oh, no, it wasn't. He was pouring himself a hot buttered root beer at the time and lost 3 fingers of it. He had plenty more. What's that, Mert? No, well, let's get along toward the end of the season. Okay, I'll try again next week, Mert. Goodbye.
McGee, who is working on the decorations?
Well, I got Ole working on them. Now, let me see this. Oh, for goodness. Come in.
Oh, it's Dr. Gamble. Do come in, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. And how are you coming along with the dance arrangements for tonight, Egg-Face?
Everything's copacetic, medicine ball. I was just about to leave for the Elks Club to take personal charge of the finishing touches.
Well, I can understand that. Anything you touch is soon finished.
I assume you're coming to the dance, Doctor. And whom are you escorting?
He's probably bringing some distant relative, Molly. Anybody that dances with him has to do it at a distance.
As a matter of fact, Molly, I'm going stag tonight.
Really?
Yes, just as sure as I take a lady to a dance and we're waltzing dreamily in a dim corner, some lemonhead taps me on the shoulder and tells me there's an emergency appendectomy waiting at the hospital. So I jump into a cab, dash to the operating room, scrub my hands and say, "May I cut in?"
Well, there's one good thing about you leaving, Doctor. It makes room for 3 small couples. Ever see him in his rented tuxedo, Molly? He looks like a penguin with a glandular disturbance.
Oh, now, McGee, personally, I think the doctor looks very handsome in his dinner jacket.
Well, thank you, my dear. I look at least as well as he does. He wears evening clothes with the embarrassed air of an out-of-work saxophone player sneaking into a hot shop.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, for your information, Bell Bottom, I was raised in dinner clothes. All my family wore tails every night at dinner.
Wore them?
Yeah.
Wore them? You mean they hung by them when they ate their bananas?
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Candy and Cake.
a lot more to running a dance than just waxing the floor and hiring a bouncer, isn't there?
You're darn shooting, kiddo. It's a very complicated job. Lots of details. All right, fellas, let's get going. Gotta get them buffet tables set up. Look lively now.
Oh, don't try it, kid.
You should have suggested that earlier, Bud. The menu's already made up. Now, let me see.
Got any more answers from honorary guests, McGee? Like President Truman?
No, I ain't heard from Harry, but I got a wire from Elizabeth Arden.
Heavenly days. What'd she say?
Says she can't make up her mind.
Why not?
Hasn't developed any makeup for that yet. Come on now, boys. Let's snap into it. Get them chairs set around the walls there. Yes, Bud?
You, Mr. McGee?
Yes, he is, son.
Telegram.
Oh, I'm very busy now, boys, so let's have it.
Yes, sir. It's from Washington, D.C., addressed to Fibber McGee, Chairman, Elks Club Dance, Wistful Vista. It's a singing telegram.
Oh, what fun. I'm so glad they're back. Go ahead, Sonny.
Yes, ma'am. I'd like to swing it at your club, but I guess it's only human. So many clubs are swung at me. Sincerely, Harry Truman.
Oh, isn't that sweet? You going to answer it, McGee?
Certainly. Take an answer, Bud.
Yes, sir.
To Harry S. Truman, White House, Washington, D.C. Too bad you couldn't come tonight. I wish I'd known it sooner.
The elf would not have spent $10 for a good piano tuner.
I'll charge that to the Elks Club, Bud. All right, boys, get to work there. Yeah, I got plenty to do yet. Hey, you. Hey, you with the hammer.
With the hammer.
Me with the hammer, McGee?
Oh, McGee, it's Ole.
Hello, missus.
Make it snappy with them decorations, Ole. And not too much of the green and blue crepe paper. Too Christmassy. Use more purple and orange.
Look, McGee, maybe you don't know it, but to me, orange and red, green, and purple have one thing in common. They're all gray. I'm colorblind.
Heavenly days, are you really, Ole?
Sure, I'm really Ole. Just because I got dirty face from working, you don't reorganize me?
She means, are you really colorblind, Ole? Is it hereditary?
Oh, no, I don't catch it from somebody. I'm born with it. That's how when I'm used to that kid, my mama gets me to eat all my mashed up turnips. She told me it's lime sherbet.
How interesting.
Sure, but now I can't eat lime sherbet. It tastes like mashed up turnips.
Well, never mind that, Ole. Who you got blowing up the balloons? We got to have at least 300 balloons blew up, you know.
Well, I started doing it myself, McGee, but I got so short-waisted I had to quit it.
Smoke too much, maybe.
Sure, maybe. I inhaled for 25 years and forget how to blow out. So I get little Lars, my kid over there in the corner, with a bicycle phone.
Oh?
He blows them up for 5 cents a dozen.
5 cents a dozen? Why, my gosh, Ole, my budget won't stand for an item like that. Golly, we can only pay 2 cents a dozen.
Okay, McGee.
Yeah.
Hey, little Lars, McGee says an extra dozen is too much. Pays only 2 cents. What you say about that, little Lars?
Hey! What's the joke? Hey! Hey, cut that out. No. I'll pay a nickel. I'll pay.
And money well blown, I say.
Now then, Ole, get them decorations up fast. Then wax the dance floor, get some boys for the parking lot, polish the doorknobs, clean sand in the ash stands, fresh flowers on the...
Just a minute, McGee. Huh? Look, I'm janitor here till 5 o'clock.
Yeah?
I don't fall for holy work your brains out for no extra wages. So don't raise your tonsils to me, McGee. I'm just donating my time.
Good old Ole, always kidding. All right, boys, hop to it now. And who said to put them palm trees over there?
You did.
I did? Well, they look pretty good there. Don't move. All right, fellas, let's all get back to work now. Set them tables up against the north wall over there. Now then, I want the coffee urns on this end, see?
Why, McGee?
Just a whim. But that's the way you got to handle people, kiddo.
You do?
Yep. State your whims loud enough, and they'll think you spend hours working them out. That's why I always say hi, Junior.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hiya, pal. Busy place you're running here. Everything pretty well set for the dance?
Yes, Junior, everything is under control. Molly, save a dance for Junior here. He's a bum dancer, but it's good company relations.
I think Mr. Wilcox is a good dancer, McGee.
Yeah?
He has only one fault on the dance floor.
Gee, Molly, what do I do wrong?
Talk. Talk. About Johnson's water-repellent glow coat.
Yeah, but gee, I'm...
My goodness, Mr. Wilcox, I know all about Johnson's glow coat. I know how much work it saves. How it leaves no dingy streaks after repeated damp mopping. You don't have to tell me that it stays on and stays bright. I know it's definitely water-repellent.
Yes, but this new big offer of the giant can that we're making all over...
She knows that too, Junior. She knows that. We don't go on here week after week for cornflakes, you know.
Well, sure, but gee
Please,
whiz...
now, Mr. Wilcox. Now, when you dance with me tonight, just hum or something.
Yeah.
Or just be quiet. I know all about how we can now get a pint and a third of water-repellent glow coat for the price of a pint, and a quart and a third for the price of a quart. I know it's a sensational offer, and I know the dealers have it all ready for us right now. I've already bought some.
I hope Uncle Dennis knows about that quart and a third for the price of a quart. With his thirst, boy,
Well, Molly, Molly, I'll only say two things tonight. Shall we? And thank you.
You'll also say, oh, excuse me, a few times if you dance like you usually do. Where'd you learn to hop anyway, Junior?
Well, I taught myself, Cal.
Yeah?
When I lived in Omaha as a kid, we had very cold winters.
Yeah, I know that country up there, Junior. 5 months of winter and 7 months of poor slave.
Oh, it isn't that bad, pal. But on cold winter nights, my mother used to put my little shoes by the stove.
Oh, how cute.
And when I put them on in the morning, they were so hot I jumped around like Betty Hutton. And that's how I learned to dance. See you tonight, Molly. So long, pal.
Let me look at my list here and see.
How do you do, sir?
Huh?
I know you're busy, but if you're the owner of a 1937 automobile with...
I'm sorry, sir. This is no time to sell my husband a new car.
I should say not, Bud. I'm busy getting this club ready for a dance tonight.
This is urgent.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Urgent? You must work for a collection agency. I get so many letters with your name on them that I...
My name ain't urgent. My name is McGee. I'm chairman of the committee. You an elf, Bud?
No, I'm just a man. These are not antlers, they're cow legs. Oh, I have a terrible time with them.
Look, sir. Whatever your name is.
McDonald. My mother was a McPherson.
Scotch?
Please, with plain water. You'll join me, I hope?
She means your mother.
Well, she's away back in Aberdeen, sir, but if you'll seal it in a paper cup, we can mail it to her.
We were referring to your ancestry. Are you a Scotsman?
Yes, I am, Mrs. Urgent. In fact, my family came from the same part of Scotland as the great entertainer, the late Sir Harry...
Louder.
I say my family came from the same...
You don't have to shout. And if you don't mind, my name is not Mrs. Urgent.
No.
Oh, excuse me. What is your maiden name, madam?
McGee.
Huh?
I was talking to you.
What do you mean you were talking to him? This is silly. His name ain't McGee.
It's ridiculous.
I thought you said it was McDonald.
You know, I find it very confusing to talk to you people. When I first came in here to tell you that if you drive a 1937...
Hey, Buster.
Yes, a 1937 Haybuster.
Now, just a minute, please. This is getting a little out of hand. Just what was it you wanted, sir? Are you a car salesman?
No, madam. I'm just a passerby. But if Mr. Urgent here...
McGee.
What do you want?
I'm just correcting Mr. McDonald.
I was about to say, madam, that if your husband, this man here, drives a 1937 Haybuster, it's at the bottom of the hill being washed.
Bottom of the hill? How'd it get there? Who's washing it?
You didn't set your brakes, sir, and it rolled down the hill and broke off a fire hydrant, and it's washing itself. And if I were you, Mr. Urgent...
McGee, it's our car. Let's go look.
Oh, come on, my guy. Why?
The King's Men with Betty Wan sing Dearie.
Dearie, let's look at the old family album a while.
Dearie, do you remember when we walked through the band?
My, wasn't the music grand?
Chowder parties down by the seashore every 4th of July.
Test your memory, my dearie. Do you recall when Gilda Gray did the Jimmy Shake?
There was a San Francisco quake.
Dearie, life was cheery
In the good old days gone by.
Do you remember?
Yes, I remember well.
Dearie, you're much older than I.
Oh, dearie, do you remember when most gents owned a pair of spats?
Wing collars and derby hats.
Lovely ladies swinging their fossils
Made those gentlemen sigh.
Test your memory, my dearie. Do you recall when Orville Wright flew a kitty hawk?
Well, take it from me, I would rather walk.
Dearie, life was cheery in the good old days we knew. Do you remember?
I don't remember that because I'm much younger than you.
Oh, dearie, remember when we stayed up all night to get Pittsburgh on the crystal set?
Keystone movies, Coogan and Chaplin made you laugh and then cry.
Test your memory, my dearie.
Do you remember watching John Elwyn every fight?
Nobody ducked from Sullivan's right.
Dearie, life was cheery in the good old days gone by.
Do you remember?
Yes, we remember.
Then, dearie, you're much older than I.
Don't have to blab it.
You're much older than I.
Not by so very much.
Do you remember?
Do you remember? So do I.
And the way this ballroom is decorated, my dear, is so, what shall I say, that's it, just so.
Well, personally, Mrs. Dennison, I think my husband did a magnificent job on it.
Oh, he certainly did, my dear, considering his handicap.
His handicap, Mrs. Curry?
Yes, no taste.
Now, just a minute, girls. When you stop to think, and I'm sure you don't, that my husband...
Mrs. McGee, you're simply lovely when your eyes flash like that. Tell me, what eyeshadow do you use?
Oh, I have some made up for me called Sam Spade here. It's a private eyeshadow. What is that delicious perfume you're wearing?
Why, this is...
Because it reminds me so much of when I was a little girl down on the farm. The new mown hay, the clover blossoms, the little house where we smoked the ham.
Speaking of hams, my dear, did your husband actually...
Oh, hi, girl.
Oh,
hello, McGee.
Got here just in time. Well, I guess everything's under control. Ballroom looks pretty good, don't it? But that's the way things turn out if you got an eye for detail. Hey, before I forget it, Molly, if I get thirsty tonight, you hold my root beer glass, will you?
Hold your glass for you, why?
I got to keep both hands free from meeting people. The Turvey brought over a couple of big shots a while ago, and I tried to shake hands with the root beer in my fist and like to drown the exalted ruler. Things like that don't help.
Oh, there you are, McGee. Hello again, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Mayor. Isn't this a wonderful party?
Yes, I hope you're saving me a dance. I like to dance. Incidentally, McGee, several people have asked me about you.
Hey, Herman, run over and see if the Mrs. Grand Exalted Ruler would like a sandwich or something. Snap to it, Herman. Hey, Joe, move them chairs back, boy.
Isn't he the big executive, Mr. Mayor? I haven't heard so much whip cracking since the mule train went over the hill.
Well, he's done a fine job on this dance, Molly. Everybody's proud of him.
Why, shucks, it's nothing that any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done if he had my executive ability and my trust. As many good friends as I've lost today.
Incidentally, what I wanted to ask you is about the...
Hey, move them baskets of flowers there. Put them up by the bandstand, will you?
Why? What do you want them up there for?
So they won't wilt, that's why. Put them in front of the brass section so the breeze will keep them fresh. Sheila Turvey got to think of everything. That's why this is...
Look, McGee, everybody is quite anxious to start dancing.
I know I certainly am, Mr. Mayor.
Well, the orchestra seems to be a little late for some reason. I thought you ought to check, McGee. Whose orchestra did you hire, incidentally?
Just a minute, Miss Fair.
Molly.
Yes?
Molly, get the car started and bring it around to the alley. Quick. I'll meet you at the back door.
The car, but what do you want?
Don't ask questions. Quick, kiddo. Get the car.
What's the matter? Did you forget something?
Yeah. I forgot to hire an orchestra. Quick, get the car, kiddo.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. 1/3 more wax for every penny you spend. That's what you can get right now if you ask for Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, on sale at your dealers now in special giant cans. You get 1 1/3 pints in the giant pint can, 1 1/3 quarts in the giant quart can, and there's no increase in price. That's 1/3 more wax for every penny you spend. It's the bargain of the year in self-polishing water repellent floor protection. Don't delay. Get the floor wax you need to brighten and protect your floors for spring. Get 1/3 more floor wax at no increase in price. Get Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow at your dealers in this special giant can.
Pretty successful dance, eh, kiddo?
Oh, it was wonderful, McGee.
Yeah.
And that marvelous orchestra.
Yeah.
How did you ever get Ted Weems on such short notice?
Easy. Just looked in the paper, seen what time he was on, and tuned him in. Saved a lot of dough, too.
Well, it was a fine idea. A formal dance with music by radio. How do you ever think of such a thing?
Well, my mind works pretty fast. Especially when 10 or 12 club members corner me in a coat room and start rolling up their sleeves. Pack my bag, will you, Tootsie? I'm taking a little trip.
Business?
Health. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Works and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
It's a wonderful feeling on a bright spring day to drive down the street in an automobile that really shines. And whether your car's new or old, it can have a shine you'll be proud of if you spend just a little time to go over it tomorrow with Johnson's Car New. Car New is the wonderful wax-fortified auto polish that cleans and polishes in one application. It cleans as you rub it on, cuts through traffic tarnish and road film that water won't touch. It polishes as you wipe it off, leaves your car shining like new. And your car shines brighter because Car New cleans cleaner. Get Johnson's wax-fortified Car New at your dealer. Rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Car New. Next, Steve Wilson combats crime in Big Town on NBC.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Bud Steffen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. There's something special about the message I have for you tonight. Now, you've heard me talk about the wonderful water-repellent quality in Johnson's Glow Coat. This means better protection for your floor, for water doesn't penetrate that hard Glow Coat surface. It means less work, less hard scrubbing. It means money saving, too, because water-repellent Glow Coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. But if you haven't tried it, this is the time of all times to do so. Because right now at your dealers, you can get 1/3 more Glow Coat at no increase in price. That's 1/3 more of the new Glow Coat with its new water-repellent properties at the price you'd usually pay for the regular amount. Get this wonderful self-polishing floor wax now, when you can get it at such a bargain. Look for the special giant cans, either pints or quarts, that gives you 1/3 more at no increase in price. Get Glow Coat in the giant cans at your dealers tomorrow. In the average man's life, there are two great and soul-satisfying experiences. A, falling in love, and B, going fishing. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista has been in love for 30 years, but he hasn't been fishing since way last fall. And today's the day as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Opening day, Molly. I can't wait to get out there, kiddo. Dugan's Lake will be jammed with them big mouth bass.
Yes. And big mouth fishermen talking about last year's big mouth bass.
Yeah. You betcha. And I'll be the biggest of the big... Huh?
You know one thing about going out there today, McGee? You can't fall in the lake. It'll be completely covered with boats.
Oh, I'll find a place. Don't worry. I and Doc Gamble have got our usual $5 bet for who catches the biggest bass. And by George, I'm going to...
The doctor beat you on that last year, didn't he? Didn't he catch the biggest fish?
Yeah, but it was so close it should have been called a tie. My bass weighed 6 3/4, and his just barely weighed 7
pounds.
Ounces. They ran a little small last year, but this year it's going to be different. I've studied up, and I'm going to fish scientific.
Oh, not going to dynamite the stream this year, huh?
I never dynamited a stream in my whole life. That ain't sportsmanly like.
I know, dearie. Mother was just kidding. But what's so scientific about fishing?
Well, you take your properly balanced fly rod and automatic reel, string it with an HCH torpedo taper line, select a lure which approximates the natural fly peculiar to the vicinity, and correlate the general stream conditions with the phase of the moon.
Heavenly
Then you cast an upstream curve with a deft flick of the wrist, float a size 18 Hardy Royal Coachman over the feeding fish, and if you don't get a strike, you look around, and if no other fisherman is watching, you take the scientific fly off the hook and put on a gob of worms.
My. Isn't science wonderful, though?
Yeah. Hand me my fly rod, will you, kiddo?
This thing here with the fly swatter tied on the end of it that I was trying to get a fly off the ceiling with yesterday?
Yeah. Hey, you mustn't use this for that. My gosh, this is a $50 head and handmade split bamboo.
Well, if it splits, take it back.
Huh?
For $50, you ought to get one.
No, sister, by split bamboo, I mean. Hey, where's my reel?
Your reel what?
My reel, you know, that big kind of spool thing that the fish line winds up on. You know, the fastest on.
Oh, yes. Let me look in my sewing basket here. I found a big metal spool yesterday with some nice strong thread on it that was just wonderful for sewing buttons on your raincoat. And
You sewing buttons? With my good $10 papered fly line? How could you ever do
Now, don't get so excited, sweetheart. Huh? My goodness, I only used a few yards of it, and then it got too thick. Here you are right here, almost as good as new.
Yeah. Ain't this a beautiful piece of mechanism, Molly? Listen to her, huh?
Ah, very pretty. But sort of complicated just to catch fish with.
Oh, it ain't so complicated, kiddo. Very simple, in fact. Easy to take apart and oil and clean. Here. Look. You just got to unscrew this little screw here, like this.
Oh, don't do it now, McGee. It's almost time for you.
Shucks, it's the same. Just one screw here does the... Whoops! Where'd it go?
Well, that's quite a spring. Looks like 40 yards of steel spaghetti.
Where's them little cogwheels? Oh, here's one.
Something went in the fishbowl, oddly enough.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Oh, dear. Come in. Well, hello there, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello, daughter. Hello, Johnny. Hey, get your hand out of that fishbowl. You don't have to catch them that way. The season opens today.
Yeah, I know that. My reel come apart and the cogwheel went in the... Ah, here it is.
Are you a fisherman, Mr. Oldtimer?
Yes, all my family was fishermen, daughter. I mind one time me and Papa were salmon fishing on the Lulacoochee River up at Rappahatchee Falls.
The Lulacoochee River, eh? Indian name?
Nope, named after a burlesque queen, Johnny. Anyways, me and Papa was sitting in the boat, and Papa got a little drowsy, so he tied his fishing line to his foot, dropped it in the water, and went to sleep. Well, sir,
He was snoring away when all at once the big salmon grabbed his bait. There was a loud noise. No, John, it wasn't like that. It was more of a splash, a holler, and a gurgle.
Well, did he catch the fish?
No, the fish caught Papa. There was a trail of bubbles like a seasick torpedo, and I got one last glimpse of Papa headed out to sea.
My gosh, didn't you ever see him again?
No, but we heard about him, Johnny.
Yeah?
4 years later, the fish hatchery reported 160-pound salmon had just left over Rappahatchee Falls wearing a soggy old khaki hat and a pair of blue jeans with barnacles on them.
You mean?
Yep. Papa had come back to spawn. Go on, sir.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Wilhelmina.
My, doesn't the lake look pretty today, McGee?
I'll look at the lake when I get this dad-rat reel put back together again. Makes me so darn mad. Me sitting here on the running board working and all these guys going past with their big strings of fish and...
Here comes one now. Hello there, lad. That's a nice bunch of fish you have there.
Yes, ma'am.
What you using for bait, kid?
Mice.
Mice? What do you catch?
Catfish.
Smart aleck kid. I can never get this fly reel fixed.
Aren't you turning that little screw the wrong way?
No. Ordinarily it turns clockwise, but with daylight savings, you got to... Now where is it? Now where is it? Now.
Hello there, Molly. Hello, McGee. Why aren't you fishing?
I'm trouble with my reel, Trib. As soon as I get this thing assembled again, I'll show these amateur bait wasters what fishing really is. I got a bet with Doc Gamble, $5 for the biggest fish.
Yes, I know. That's an annual wager between you, isn't it?
No, just once a year.
That's what he said, McGee.
Yes, but I'd rather not hear about it. I am against gambling. I'm conducting a campaign against gambling in Wistful Vista. I'm going to drive it out of this city.
You'll never do it, Latrib.
I'm afraid gambling is human nature, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, I'll do it, all right.
I'll bet you don't.
I'll bet I do.
How much?
I'll bet you $50 against... I was referring to professional gambling. Crap games, horse parlors, etc.
I think that's wonderful, Mr. Mayor. As long as bookmaking is illegal, let's drive it out.
You betcha. I felt real sneaky yesterday when I dodged into a certain guy's pool room to get a fin down on Hill Prince in the Kentucky Derby.
Hill Prince?
Yeah.
That was a silly bet, McGee. Huh? Your host is the horse to beat.
You really think so, Mr. Mayor?
Think so? I put $100 on it. Well, I mean, if a sports fan can't get to the track, and in certain circumstances, I feel that. What time is it? I've got to be going. Good fishing, McGee. Good day.
Yeah, there's only one trouble with human nature, kiddo. Too many people have got it.
But if you're going to do any fishing today,
Oh,
maybe
I
you
got,
better...
yeah, I gotta get busy. I got this thing almost together again now.
Hey, ain't you fishing, McGee?
Oh, hi, Carl.
Hi.
Hey, that's a whopping big fish you got there over your shoulder.
Looks almost human, Carl. What is it?
It's my wife. She fell out of the boat. Ruth, this is Mr. and Mrs. McGee, Ruth.
Hi.
How do you do, I'm sure?
I gotta get her home and ring her out. See you later, folks.
So long. Fine spirited, how do you do? Everybody fishing but me, and old Doc getting a 2-hour start on me. I wonder where he is.
Maybe Mr. Wilcox knows.
And where's Mr. Wilcox?
Right here, pal, and why aren't you fishing?
I refuse to answer that question, Junior, on the grounds that it might incriminate me of being an idiot.
He's having trouble with his fishing reel, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah, have you seen Doc Gamble, Jr.? Has he caught anything yet? Have you seen him?
I just left him, pal. He caught something that had him all excited. He was yelling and jumping up and down.
Heavenly days, what'd he catch?
He caught his hook in the seat of his pants.
Well, that's one sucker you won't have to worry about. Hey, have you caught anything yet, Junior?
No, I'm not fishing, pal. As a matter of fact, I don't know much about it. What kind of a line do you use?
Oh, I use an Ashaway double-tapered HCH, Junior. What kind of a line is it? What kind of a line have you been using?
Why, I use the finest line that money can buy, of course. The S.C. Johnson line of fine waxes and polishes. And specializing at this particular time in the sensational offer of Johnson's water repellent glow coat in the giant size can.
Yes, you've already told us about that, Mr. Wilcox.
And if you ain't fishing, Junior, what are you doing out here at Dugan's Lake?
Well, I'm sticking advertising leaflets under the windshield wipers of all these cars, pal. The leaflet is entitled, What to Tell Your Wife When You Get Home from Fishing and Track Up the Kitchen Floor with Your Muddy Boots. Or, you too can keep your wife smiling and happy because by taking advantage of the great new giant can offer on Johnson's Glow Coat, which is positively water repellent, you now get 1/3 more of this wonderful protection for the same money. A pint and a third for the price of a pint, a quart and a third for the price of a quart of the finest protections for your floors and linoleum that money can buy. Because Johnson's water repellent Glow Coat stays on and stays bright longer than ever. Period.
That's the title?
What does the story say?
Story says, buy some today. Show your wife that you're a real pal. And speaking of a real pal, what are you doing with that reel, pal?
Well, I'm trying to get it fixed so I can get started fishing. This little screw here that's supposed to hold it together is always coming loose. There it goes again.
Like that, you see.
I'll get it fixed. Don't you worry. I'll get it.
Hey, I don't know why you should have so much trouble with your tackle, pal. Doc Gamble has a rod, an automatic reel just like yours, and he's really hauling in the fish.
Where is the doctor, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, look along the shoreline to the west there.
I'm looking.
Look past the 3 or 4 fishermen in the rowboats.
Yes?
And just past them to the left. You see the big, thick oak tree?
Yes.
Well, it's not a big, thick oak tree. That's Doc. Go on, Molly. Good luck, pal.
Grab the lunch basket, Tootsie, and let's get over there. I think I finally got this fly reel put back together now. Come on. I can tie a fly on while we walk home.
Fine. Maybe if we... Oh, look at the string of fish that man has.
Wow. Hey, Bud, how'd you catch all them fish? You dive for them?
Nope. Just a bamboo pole and a worm. What made you think I was diving for 'em?
Well, those goggles you're wearing around your neck.
Oh, those. Well, I always catch cold when I go fishing, and the doctor told me to always goggle my throat. Hey, you want to know a good place to fish, Mac?
Yeah. Yeah, where?
Out there in the water. You won't do yourself no good standing back here.
friendly little group, these fishermen.
Yeah, well, I'll show 'em who's a fisherman. Come on, let's walk up to where Doc Gamble is. Oh, hi, Ole.
Hello, Ole. Want to walk along with us?
Sure, Mrs. Hello, McGee. Ted, did you see my littlest kid, little Lars, out here? His teacher calls from school and says Lars plays hooky today.
Yeah, what makes you think he's out here? Maybe he went to the movies.
Lars don't sneak out the back way and take my good fishing rod. Used to go watch Jump Along Cassidy.
Well, now, don't be too hard on the youngster, Ole. He's a good boy. Say, how's he doing in school? Does he get good marks from his teachers?
Well, I don't know about the marks he gets from the teachers, Mrs. But when I catch him with my fly rod, he gets marks from me with a hickory stick. You know, there's an old saying, don't spare the child if he spoils your rod, and I won't.
Ah, don't be a sorehead, Ole. My gosh, you were a kid once yourself, weren't you?
Well, now that you mention it, McGee, I guess I was at one time. I was just about Lars's age when I played hooky and took my papa's fishing pole. I caught a big salmon, too.
Now, there you see. I'll bet your father didn't scold you either.
No, Papa didn't scold a word, Mrs. He just took me out of the woodshed, peels down my britches, and wails the tar out of me with my own salmon.
Well, we can't talk anymore, Ole. I happen to know where the biggest bass in this lake is. And if you'll keep quiet, I'll let you watch me catch him.
That's very generous of you, McGee, but no thanks. I watched you fish last year, and I learned one thing.
What's that, Ole?
Anytime I wait for him to catch a fish, I'm just donating my time.
King Sam and the old piano roll blues.
I want to hear it again, I want to hear it again. The old piano roll blues. We're sitting at the upright, my baby and me, pushing on the pedals, making sweet harmony. I want to rinkety-tink and then a plinkety-plink. We got a buzzer at sea. Kiss, 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 away all our cares, while that piano rolls out razzmatazz. I want to hear it again, I want to hear it again. The old piano roll blues. I'm gonna pump, 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 pump. I'm telling you, I want to hear the old piano roll blues. Pump, 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 pump. Piano roll blues. Pump, 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 pump. Clink, 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 clink. Piano roll blues. Kiss, kiss, kiss. A pump, pump, pump. Play that jazz, the razzmatazz. I want to hear it again, I want to hear it again. The old piano roll blues. We're sitting at the upright, the baby and me, pushing on the pedals, making sweet harmony. Here goes the rinkety-tink and then the plinkety-plink. We got a buzzer and squeeze and kiss, kiss, kiss away all our cares. The old piano plays that razzmatazz. I want to hear it again, I want to hear it again. The old piano roll, the old piano roll.
Ah, there's old Doc out on the pier there, kiddo. Let's go show him how fish ought to get caught.
Maybe he'd rather fish alone, dearie.
What do you mean alone? We got as much ride out on that pier as he has. More. There's two of us. Come on.
Hey, cut that noise. Who do you think you are? Oh. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Doctor.
Hi, amateur. Having any beginner's luck? Move over.
Look, you little wall-eyed piker, go fish someplace else. Huh? I'm fishing off this pier. I was here first.
Now, that's rather a selfish attitude, Doctor. Besides, McGee can probably give you some good advice.
I'll say I can. My first advice is go jump off the pier. It's going to be too crowded with all three of us out here anyway.
Keep your voice down to a roar, Noisy. There's fish in here.
They're going to stay in there, too, the way you're handling that tackle. Look at that sloppy backcast of his, Molly. Where'd you learn how to handle a fly, on a garbage dump?
Now, look, you pesky little shrimp.
Boys. Stop this bickering.
It makes me tired.
After all, this is a sport.
This is a sport?
Well, gee, Ducky, I'm just trying to be helpful, that's all. Now, here's the proper way to cast.
Now, don't you tell me how
You
to
watch this, boy. You keep the elbow bent and the arm high, see? Start the back cast slow, with power at the end of it. Then in perfect rhythm, bring it forward. Apply extra power at the completion of the cast and follow through. Like this.
That was a beauty, dearie.
Yeah.
That was as big a splash as I ever saw.
I could hit the water with less noise with a sack full of billiard balls. Look, the idea, McGee, if you haven't caught up with it, is to catch the fish on a hook, not scare them to death and let them wash ashore.
Oh, gosh, I ain't even warmed up yet. You've been fishing all day. Don't forget we got a bet on $5 for the guy that catches the biggest big mouth. Hey, Bud, get out of here. Can't you see we're trying to fish? Be quiet.
Look who's telling somebody to be quiet. Porky Pig telling Emily Post about finger bowls.
Look, you guys, you know you're fishing off a private pier?
You could get as much privacy as this in Times Square.
What do you mean this is a private pier, Bud? We fish off this condemned lumber pile every year.
Quiet, Lippy, quiet. You want us to get kicked off? I'm very sorry, sir. I'm Dr. George Gamble, and this is Mr. McGee, and this lady is his wife, unfortunately. And
It don't make no difference who you are, mister. You're still trespassing. You can be arrested for this, you know. Did you see the sign?
Well, we saw a sign that said fine for trespassing, and we thought it was too, so we just came out.
Molly. Easy there, Molly. I'll handle this. Money talks, you know, particularly hush money.
What you mean?
Quiet. Look, brother, after all, this is the first day of the fishing season, so let's be reasonable.
Well, what's your idea of reasonable, Doc?
Oh, say, $5?
Yeah, $5. Give him 10, Doc. That's 5 for each of us. You'll owe it to me anyway when I catch the biggest.
Give him your own fin, Chiseler. Here you are, mister.
Yeah, Bud. Well, thanks. That's mighty nice of you fellas. Well, good luck.
Just a minute, sir. Can they fish all day for the $10?
As far as I'm concerned, lady, they can fish all year. They in my pier. I was just passing by.
What are you?
Well, on with the contest, Fatso. You take that side of the pier, and I'll take the shady side because I burn easy.
Now, wait a minute, Gabby. Hey, incidentally, what took you so long to get out here today, anyhow?
I'm in trouble with my reel, Doc. It keeps falling apart.
Oh, let's see it, McGee. We bought these rods and reels the same day at the same place. They're just alike. I don't have any trouble with mine.
Here, let me see yours a minute. Yeah. Oh, see where your reel has this little bolt here that holds the spring in the reel?
Yeah.
Well, his is just like it, only it doesn't hold the spring in. I think they put a cuckoo clock spring in by mistake. It jumps out every hour on the hour.
Yeah. Otherwise, Doc, both these rods have the same bounce, the same reel, the same...
You talk too much. Now, I got work to do. Give me my rod. Get away from me. Think I've located old Muley, the biggest fish in the lake.
Old Muley, where?
Over there by that big rock.
Oh, swell. Now stand back, both of you. I'm going to cast.
Wait a minute, you little burglar. I located that
One
fish.
side, Doctor.
Wow! A strike!
One strike. Throw again, McGee.
No. Look, he's hit something. Keep your rod up, McGee. Don't give any slack. Now, don't tell me how to land a fish. Watch this. Take it easy now.
My goodness, he landed it. Good work, dearie. It's a beauty, too.
Ain't that a whopper? Boy, oh boy, look at that, will you? He'll weigh a pound if he weighs an ounce. You get your $5 ready, Doc. Pipe down. I got a strike. What, you have? Yeah.
Oh,
Take it easy.
yes.
Oh, boy.
Oh, heavenly days, look at that fish. Looks like a whale, Doctor.
It's old Muley. That's who it is. Get back, McGee. Give me elbow.
Oh,
Give him slack, Doc. Give him slack. Give him a sporting chance.
Be quiet. I'm landing him.
Oh, boy, isn't this exciting. I never saw such a big fish.
Ease him in, Doc. Ease him in. Don't force him. I got the net ready. Ease him in.
I got him. Here he comes. Look at him. That's the biggest fish I ever... Oh, what the... Did you see that? My reel went all to pieces. Is that what yours did, McGee?
You know something, Doc? That was my reel you were using. I must have accidentally gave you back the wrong rod. Imagine that. That's too bad, too. That was the biggest fish. Hey, I can't wait for you.
You gave me...
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Remember, now's the time. Your dealers is the place to get Johnson's self-polishing glow coat in those new giant cans. It's a real spring bargain. 1/3 more wax, 1/3 more wonderful water-repellent glow coat at no increase in price. Just a glance at these new special cans with their new special labels will show you what a bargain this is. The difference is marked right on the can. So let your own eyes lead you to a real money-saving investment in floor protection next time you shop. Look for those extra tall cans in your dealer's glow coat display while this offer lasts. Get Johnson's water-repellent glow coat in the special giant cans at your dealers tomorrow.
Drive faster, kiddo. Drive faster. I got to get home and get out of these wet clothes.
You know, I never saw Dr. Gamble in such a temper.
Yeah.
I was afraid he was going to throw me off the pier, too.
Good thing he didn't. It was you that threw me that lifesaver. What flavor was that?
Peppermint. You want another one?
Yeah, thanks. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
You can give your car a Sunday shine quickly and easily if you listen carefully to this announcement. All you need to do is to run over it quickly with Johnson's Car New, the wonderful auto polish that both cleans and polishes in one application. Car New cleans as you rub it on, cuts through road film and traffic grime water won't touch. Car New shines as you wipe it off, brings back that gleaming finish your car had when new. Yes, just rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Johnson's Car New. Get Car New tomorrow at any service station or Johnson's Wax dealers. Next, Steve Wilson combats crime in Big Town on NBC.
Fibber McGee and Molly. Fibber McGee and Molly, with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, and me, Harlow Wilcox. It's Circus Day in Wistful Vista. And Circus Day anywhere means that parking places are at a premium. If you have any regard for your fenders, you pay the premium. Like Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Bud, how much you charge to park here?
$1.50, mister. Only 2 spaces left, so we can just get your car and 4 others in.
Better take it, dearie. This is as close as we'll ever get to the circus ground. And the parade goes right past here, you know.
Okay. Here you are, Buster.
Thanks, mister. Take this card, too. My brother runs the fender and body works, and he'll take the dents out of this car for you cheap.
There aren't any dents in it.
You're new here, ain't you, lady? All right, folks. Plenty of parking space. Park right here.
Come on, Molly. Let's get a good place at the curb so we can see the parade. I want to be able to wave if I see any of my old pals from the circus.
My goodness, dearie, I didn't know you had any circus friends.
Oh, my gosh, kiddo. Show business is show business. Lots of the people I and Fred Whitney knew in vaudeville have went into circus.
Whatever became of Fred Whitney? Last I ever heard of him, he was talking about opening a restaurant.
Yeah, all actors talk about owning a restaurant. They like to be close to the groceries. But I don't know where old Fred is now. He tried... Oh, hi there, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Hello there, kids. What you doing out here? On the street?
Waiting for the parade, old-timer. Then we're going to the circus. Mostly on Molly's account. Old stuff to me, of course. Been on the stage most of my life. I was 37 years old before I ever went in the front door of a theater.
Must have been a long line ahead of you. What was playing there, dearie?
Speaking of long lines, daughter, that's where I come from. Of circus folks.
Yeah?
Ever hear of Madame Van Dyke, the bearded lady?
Oh, sure. Know the name well.
Well, kids, that was Papa. Uncle Cyril was a daredevil.
Daredevil?
Used to shoot him out of a cannon twice a day. They didn't put enough gunpowder in one day, and Uncle Cyril lost his job for turning up half shots.
My interesting family.
You think that's interesting, daughter? Well, let me tell you about Grandma.
Grandma?
My grandma was the first woman fire eater in the circus.
Wow.
Sylvia Stromboli, the Lady Volcano, she was billed as.
How did her dentist bill himself? Dr. Census, the Ember to remember? I'm sorry.
You should be. Well, sir, Grandma was a very talented woman, kid.
Yeah?
She could drink a cup full of naphtha, strike a match on her teeth, and broil a T-bone steak at 50 paces.
Must have been a popular girl at Weenie Roast.
I guess you just got to have a flair for that sort of thing.
Well, Grandma had a kid. Come in very handy during the wintertime. Grandpa used to set her in the fireplace, touch her off, and she'd keep a 5-room house very comfortable all winter long.
What did they do at night? Shut her off or bang her?
Strange you should ask that, daughter. Grandpa was just fixing to fit her with a thermostat when the accident happened.
What's the accident? She get put out about something?
No, Johnny, she got a hold of some bad benzene, and when Grandpa started to kiss her goodnight, she got a bad case of the hiccups and set fire to the finest handlebar mustache east of the Rockies. He was so burned up, he stormed out of the house and got a divorce on grounds of lip arson.
Well, where is he now?
Well, sir, he changed his name to Billy Mills, got a job leading the band in the circus, and here he comes now. Hiya, Grandpa. Grandpa, it's me, Stinky.
McGee?
Oh, yeah, in a way. But when you've been in show business as long as me and Fred Nittany was, you remember me speaking of Fred Nittany, the fellow from Starved Rock, Illinois, that I and he were in vaudeville together for so long ago.
Yes, I do, dearie. Though I haven't heard you mention his name for at least 5 minutes.
Any kind of show business always reminds me of good old Fred. Fred was the kind of...
Yeah! What on earth was that all about?
Oh, there's always pickpockets in a crowd like this, kiddo. I keep a loaded mousetrap in each pocket. When you've been in show business as long as... Oh, hey, look, one of the elephants has got loose.
Where?
Right over there with the elephant. Oh, no, that's Doc Gamble. Hi, Fatso.
Hello, Dr. Gamble. Taking in a few of the concessions?
Yes, and vice versa.
But I was called out here on an emergency case.
Yeah?
It seems the India rubber man sat on a hot waffle iron and gave himself a retread. Having fun, children?
Oh, yes, indeed, Doctor. McGee explains everything to me. He knows all about circuses because he had an act in vaudeville once, you know.
Yes, I heard about his vaudeville act. Ever played Petrovsky, McGee?
That's the one with the deuce is wild and you can't melt and you get 7 at a time?
No, dearie, that's Canasta.
Oh.
Petrovsky is a town in northern Michigan.
Oh, Petrovsky. Oh, sure. Me and Fred Whitney played there. That's where our act busted up one winter and Fred organized a ski meeting. Yeah, had a great slogan, too. There's no business like snow business. Bud Fredman he was a great one to let things fly.
Look, McGee. I'd like to stand here and let you bore me with your dull past, but I'd better get over to the fat lady's tent.
Oh?
Somebody told her she had 7 toes on her left foot and she wants me to check up.
Why doesn't she look at him herself?
She hasn't even seen her knees for 20 years. She weighs 412.
412? How'd she ever get so fat, Stat?
Same way anybody does, Sonny. She just kept saying, I'm going to start my diet tomorrow. Well, enjoy yourself, children.
Yeah, you do that. Remind me to start my diet tonight, McGee. What do we do now?
Well, let's go get our tickets for the big tent. Show won't start for an hour, but if we have our tickets...
All right. Step a little closer, folks, and see us stupefying and amazing feats of magic. A simple but baffling bit of legerdemain which can be performed in your own home. Now, I'll need a volunteer from the crowd to assist me. How about you down there, the lady with the bat-eared husband?
He means you, Molly.
Oh, well, I don't know, sir.
It won't be any trouble at all, madam. Just stand right where you are. Hold up your purse, please, madam, where everyone can see it.
All righty.
Hang on to it tight, kiddo. This may be a trick.
I've got it.
All right, now watch me closely, ladies and gentlemen. I have in my right hand here an ordinary square of cotton cloth, slightly dampened. And in my left hand a little plain old wisp of mud. I simply pass the damp cloth over the dirt, and presto, el framo gesundheit. The dirt has disappeared. And now, you had a question, brother? Yeah. Where are the dancing girls? All over the United States and Canada, brother, because women everywhere dance with joy when they hear about this great money and labor-saving offer. Now, if you'll just step inside the tent.
Hey, that was quite a trick, Molly. Well, come on, let's go over and watch the monkey. Fred Nibley and me had a monkey in our act once that could do more.
Well, you go ahead, dearie. I want to throw rings at the canes and try to win a prize.
Oh, okay, Sissy. But I warn you, you can't win. A lot of these games are gimmicks, you know. But if you want to throw your dough away, you'll find me over at the monkey cage.
Oh, good, dearie.
I wish old Fred Nibley was here. He'd get an awful kick out of this. I wonder what old Fred's doing now. I open them.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Kenny. Yeah. You enjoying yourself?
Here I am, I betcha.
Good.
Me and Lloyd Cook, we've been in all the sideshows, and we went in the animal pen, and we saw the hippopotamuses and the rhinoceroses and the zebras, and the giraffes, and Mr. McDonald from the Third National Bank, and the laughing hyena.
What was the hyena laughing at?
Mr. McDonald.
That I can understand. Well, where are you going now, Sid?
I'm going down the midway here and see my Uncle Paul.
Oh?
He's got a booth here, and maybe if I'd be real quiet here when we watch him paint a dip.
Do what? Paint a dip?
Sure. My daddy says Uncle Paul is one of the biggest dip artists in the world.
So long, sis. Don't take any wooden popcorn. Oh, hi, Molly. Well, how much did you get took for this time, Sissy?
Oh, just $1.50, dearie, but I want a Cupid doll.
A Cupid doll for $1.50? Now, I warned you. My gosh, $1.50 for a 20-cent plaster doll. What's that stuff?
Well, these are the other things I want for my $1.50.
Oh?
Camera, Navajo blanket, an electric razor, and an ashtray, and a pair of field glasses.
Ooh.
Oh, yes, and 12 pounds of candy.
I'll bet it's cheap candy, too. You can't win on them things. Come on, let's buy our tickets for the main show before it gets too crowded.
All right, dearie, whatever you say. You know show business.
You bet. Hey, me being in show business, I ought to get a cut rate on these tickets, Molly. Hey, Bud, we want a couple of tickets. I'm McGee of McGee and Molly. Snappy songs and witty sayings. You give courtesy to actors?
Very little, sir. I've always found him a rather rowdy lot myself.
No. He means, sir, that he's an actor. Or was. He says so. There was quite a bit of discussion about it, but they never proved that he wasn't. And will you give him a cut?
Well, that seems a little drastic, madam. Why don't you just belt him one with your cupid?
Okay, Bud, skip the cut rate idea. Tell us a couple of good seats, will you?
And hurry, please. I've been looking forward for a long time to coming to this circus, and I might add with great gusto.
Well, so you, sir, are the great Gusto. Huh? I've seen your act in vaudeville hundreds of times.
Oh, yeah, but look here,
And you, madam, are, I presume, Mrs. Gusto?
No, sir. I'm Mrs. McGee.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. McGee, but did you ever see the great Gusto's act in vaudeville? Oh, he was marvelous. What illusion.
Now, just a minute now, boy. I think you're confused.
No, I'm Trent Whistler, Mr. Gusto. Oh. Bascom W. Trent Whistler. And on behalf of the circus, I'd like to present you and your daughter, Mrs. McGee, with 2 complimentary tickets.
Reserved?
Well, ordinarily I am, yes. But on occasions like this, I get quite emotional, Mr. Gusto. Oh, your magic act is one of the finest.
Now, wait a minute. Let's get this straightened out. His name is not Gusto. His name is McGee.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought your name was McGee.
It is.
What became of the great Gusto? Did he do his great disappearing act for us? I'll swear I was looking right at him. Gad, what a marvelous illusion. And you, sir, what can I do for you?
My name is McGee, and I want...
Oh, yes. Your husband just arrived, Mrs. McGee.
What?
Oh, you should have been here a moment ago, sir. The great Gusto was here and did one of his great illusions for us. Disappeared right before our eyes.
That isn't the only good trick he did. He left his complimentary tickets in my husband's hand.
Yeah, right here. Ha-ha.
Well, sir, if the great Gusto wanted you to help, sir, you are certainly welcome to them. We merely require that you pay the nominal service charge. What was that again?
Service charge.
Oh, I thought I said that.
Yeah.
I am?
Yeah.
I thought I was Gusto.
Oh, no.
We merely require that you pay the nominal service charge and amusement tax.
That's it.
That'll be, let's see, that'll be $14.90.
Heavenly days, Mr. Prent Bascom.
Whistle. No, I meant my name is Trent Whistle.
Oh.
Look, Bud,
Move along, folks. Now next, who is next in the line? You, sir?
No, I've been here all the time. My name is... Oh, skip it. Come on, Molly.
The King's Men and Hoop-de-Doo.
Hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-doo. I hear the polka and my troubles are through. Hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-doo. This kind of music is like heaven to me. Hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-doo. It's got me higher than a car. Oh, hand me down my soup and fish. I am gonna get my way. Hoop-de-doo, and it's right. When there's a trombone playing, I get a thrill. I always will. When there's a concertina stretching out a mile, I always smile. 'Cause that's my style. When there's a fiddle in the middle, oh, it really is a fiddle. Oh, he plays the tune so sweet. Plays the tune so sweet that I could die. Lead me on the floor and hear me yell for more, 'cause I'm a whoop-de-dooing kind of guy. Polka and my troubles are through. Hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-dee. This kind of music is like heaven to me. Hoop-de-doo, hoop-de-doo. It's got me higher than a car. Rhyming clover, rhyming gloom. When I'm dancing, give me room. Hoop-de-doo, and it's with all of my mind. They may fall and snow may come, nothing's gonna stop me from hoop-de-doo, and it's hoop-de-doo, and it's tonight.
Well, the guy says it starts at 2:15, but that's just to get you in there so you can buy programs, whips and balloons and cannons, get gum on your shoes and your hair full of sawdust. We still got time to see some more sights,
Well,
don't we?
hello there, Molly. Hello, McGee. Having fun?
Oh, hello there, Mr. Mayor. Yes, we are. Lots of fun.
Hi, Latrivia. Lots of fun. What you doing? Collecting the poll taxes for the tent poles?
I am here, McGee, in what I consider the best interest of the taxpayer.
Good for you, Mr. Mayor.
Yes. I felt so tired today that I knew if I did any work, I'd louse it up. So, I came to the circus.
I see. Lots of fun.
Yeah. Besides, I have a great interest in the entertainment business.
Ah, yes, we know. We've met her.
Yeah, nice girl. Where is Fifi, Latriv?
I was not referring to Mrs. Tremaine.
Oh.
No. But I have a morbid interest in giraffes.
Giraffe. Oh, does giraffe fascinate you, Mr. Mayor? Why?
Because, being a politician myself, I'm always amazed how any living creature can stick his neck out that far without uttering a word.
Well, personally, Latriv, I like circuses because I'm an old showman myself. You know, had a vaudeville act with a fellow named Fred Mitnick from Starved Rock, Illinois. He and I
Yes, I know. Greatest act vaudeville ever produced.
My gosh, where'd you hear that?
From you.
Oh.
At least 100 times.
A modest estimate, I'm sure. Oh, do you have to go, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, I do. I'm going over and get a glass of punk lemonade.
That's pink lemonade. I've seen it.
It's punk. I've tasted it.
All right, folks, right this way for an opportunity to win fame and fortune. Hester Athletic Prowess against Titus and Hansky, the Balkan Farmer. Born with 3 sets of 5 sets, and has held every wrestling title in the United States and Europe.
Oh, wrestler.
Light heavyweight, junior light heavyweight, heavy light junior weight, lightweight junior heavy, heavy junior lightweight, and also a hula hoop champion in the Cooch Can division.
Say, McGee, isn't that?
Why, sure it is. Horatio K. Boomer.
Hi, Boomer. Ah, yes, the sound of shovels digging up a dead path. Ixnay, I can pray up K, if up K, hear that aim nay, I'm an ebb day, up day. Yes, see, step right up, friends. $25 in cash to anyone who can stay 1 round with Hydrogen Hansky, the Balkan Bomber, that mass of muscle and band strong from the back and beyond. Hydrogen. Note the muscular development of the region of the trapezoid, friends. This magnificent development was caused by years of trying to recover stuck nickels and pay telephones. Iverson, show the people how you can tear a telephone book into microscopic fragments with your bare hands.
That's a pretty thin telephone book. Where's that from, sir?
That, my pretty, is the telephone directory of Naked Joe, Missouri. We select a small community so as not to frighten the citizens with the superhuman strength of this magnificent anthropoid.
Oh, he's an anthropoid.
All right, folks. Who has the courage and audacity to wrestle Hydrogen Hansky 1 round for the sum of $25?
Hey, I'll take him on.
What? McGee, no, he'll kill you. And your insurance lapsed yesterday. Please, dearie, don't you get in there with him.
Take it easy, kiddo. Take it easy. For $25, I'd wrestle Gargantua in a 3-foot ring. All right, one side there, folks. Let me through there. Okay, Boomer, I'm your man, boy. Get him. Oh!
McGee, you are simply magnificent. How did you ever do it?
Nothing that any red-blooded American boy couldn't have done with a little conniving. The easiest $12.50 I ever made, too.
Well, I thought you were to get 25.
Well, I was to get 25, but I thought it was only fair to split with the wrestler.
Hi, Dick Hunsky? But why?
My gosh, kiddo. Don't you know who that guy was? That wrestler? That was Fred Nickname.
Fred's the fellow from Starved Rock, Illinois. I'm the head of the group.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Molly, may I have a word with you?
Certainly, Mr. Wilcox.
I have been asked by the subscribers to the Telegraph Delivery Service, representing 5,500 retail and wholesale florists, to present you with this award, Mother of the Year for 1950.
Well, my goodness,
It's made in the dual recognition of your successful career as one of America's foremost radio entertainers and your more important role as a real-life American mother.
Well, thank you, Mr. Wilcox. And thank you, subscribers to the Telegraph Delivery Service. It's a great honor, and I accept it gratefully. What do you think of that, McGee?
I think it's wonderful, kiddo. It's always amazed me how you can send flowers by wire anyway. Yeah. When you think of some guy walking maybe from California to New York along them telegraph wires 40 foot off the ground, carrying a basket of flowers to somebody's mother, provides your...
No, pal. A florist in one place wires a florist in another place. They don't walk the wires. That's silly.
Yeah, dangerous, too. Good night.
Good night, all, and a special good night to mothers everywhere.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Bill Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. By this time, millions of women have tried Johnson's new glow coats on their floors and linoleum. They've found out what it means to them to protect their floors with a self-polishing floor wax that's positively water-repellent. Brighter shine, less work, less scrubbing. Real economy, too, for water-repellent glow coat lasts up to 4 times longer. But now, how about you? Have you ever actually used the new water-repellent glow coat? If not, this is the time of all times to do it. For right now at your dealers, you can get 1/3 more glow coat with its new water-repellent properties at the price you'd usually pay for regular pints or quarts. Now, this offer is for a limited time only, so take my advice. Take advantage of this opportunity while it lasts. Look for glow coat in the special giant cans that give you 1/3 more of this wonderful water-repellent floor wax at no increase in price. Get glow coat in these special giant cans at your dealers tomorrow. Mrs. McGee, being a woman, loves picnics. Mr. McGee, being a man, hates picnics. So, guess who's going on a picnic? Yep, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
Here's the bag. Mosquito lotion, camera, flashlight, tablecloth and blankets, fly swatter, my jigsaw puzzle, a dozen Dixieland jazz records, my shotgun.
Wait a minute, McGee.
Huh?
Why the Dixieland jazz records? We haven't anything to play them on. And why the shotgun?
Target practice, kiddo. You throw the records up in the air and I shoot at them. Now, let me see. What else do we need?
McGee, where's the apple butter?
Apple butter? What apple butter?
Why, I had a whole tin of it on the running board there.
Oh, my gosh. Was that apple butter? I put that in the transmission. Oh, well. The old car ought to run pretty sweet with that stuff in it. Well, hop in, kiddo. I know just the exact place where we can go.
Hold everything, McGee. Don't start the motor. Here comes Dr. Gamble.
Oh, dear.
Should we ask him to go with us?
That glutton? Say not. I've seen him eat, and I thought the guy was bottomless till he leaned over to pick up a fork, and I... Hello, Doctor, old man.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello, children. Going away for 3 or 4 months, I see. Not taking the piano?
No, we're just going on a picnic, Doc. So it just occurred to me this morning that every now and then a fellow and his wife ought to get away by themselves from things. And I'm just the type of guy that even if I hate picnics, if his wife wants me to take her on one, he'll go.
How was that again?
Well, I talked him into it, Doctor.
I figured that Watson's Grove was as good as any place.
Watson's Grove?
Yeah.
What's the matter with Watson's Grove, Doctor?
Well, you know that originally it was not called Watson's Grove.
Huh?
It was Watson's Grave. A fellow named Watson shot the bandits in 1863. They say his spirit haunts the place.
Oh, well, who's afraid of ghosts besides me?
Me. Well, let's go someplace else, McGee. Far be it for me to disturb the spirit of the late, Mr. Watson.
You ever see this ghost yourself, Doctor?
No, but if we see it this afternoon, I'll let you know.
This afternoon?
You mean? Yes. Fifi Tremaine and I are picnicking in Watson's Grove ourselves.
Oh, I see.
So find yourself another spot, egg face. So long, Molly.
See what he did? He had that all figured out.
Be sure and don't tip over the thermos jug, dearie, and hand me the hamper. Thank you. Now, won't you admit this is fun?
Oh, sure, I guess so. You'll admit this is a better spot than Watson's Grove, too. Look at this country. Nobody around here for miles. It's wilder than a cross-eyed pitcher up against a left-handed batter.
It's just beautiful.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the place back in Peoria, up on top of Kickapoo Hill where we used to go picnicking. Remember?
Remember the time you and me and Otis Cadwallader played hide and seek? And Otis hid in a hollow tree that was full of bees? And then come running out all stung up, and somebody said to put mud on his sting, so I threw him in the creek, and then I realized that Otis couldn't swim, and I jumped in after him, and then I realized I couldn't swim either. You jumped in and pulled me out, and I was so muddy you didn't recognize me, and you said, "Thank goodness you're safe, Otis." And I says, "I ain't Otis, I'm Fibber." And you started to cry, remember?
Didn't we have fun, though?
Yeah.
Remember that... Oh, look! Somebody's little red collie. Here, doggy, here, doggy.
Hey, that ain't a collie. That's a fox.
A fox?
Boy, this is a great country, and look at it. Really close to nature. Not a living soul within a dozen miles of it. I'll bet that little fox...
Heavenly days, look! It's the mounted police. Look at the redcoats.
Hey, it's a fox hunt. Grab the left, you know. We'll get trampled by the horse.
Horse off of my head.
Hey, get that horse.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Billy Jones, Cornball Rag.
fixed.
This is a lovely little road, McGee. Bring the basket and the blankets and things, and let's find a nice spot in here.
Okay, kiddo, but the thermos jug is leaking. It got kicked by one of them horses.
Well, hold it with the leaky side up.
Okay.
We can find a nicer place to picnic anyway, so...
Well, hello there, McGee. Hello, missus.
Well, for the high, Ole.
What are you doing way out here, Ole? Don't tell me you're picnicking, too.
Oh, no, missus. I used to walk out from town to visit my cousin. He's got a little truck farm out this way.
Truck farm. Raises vegetables, eh?
No, he raises trucks.
Raises trucks? Why, that's ridiculous.
Sure, but it pays good. He raises trucks out of mud holes with 2 mules. You see, when the trucks get stuck in my cousin's mud hole, he unstucks them with his mules, and then they really get stuck. $10 he sure is.
$10? That sounds like quite a business. That'll teach the local drivers not to muck tracks with their Mack trucks. How's he doing, Ole?
Oh, his business gets so good. This spring, he puts on 2 more mules and opens a branch mud hole down the road.
Now, we better get busy, Molly. Excuse us, Ole. We're trying to find a place to picnic.
Do you and your wife ever go on picnics, Ole?
No, missus. Oh, when we was courting, I had good reason for picnics. I was all the time trying to talk her into marrying, you know.
Yeah?
Sure. I finally did it, too.
Yeah.
23 years she's my missus. So if I took her on picnic now, I'm just donating my time. Thanks so long, don't you, fellas?
Come on, McGee, let's walk on up this pretty road here and see if we can't find a nice place to
Hey,
park.
here's the spot, Tootsie. Look, through this bunch of bushes. Oh, boy, look at that beautiful grass.
Oh, will you look? Why, that's lovely. What a sweet little meadow.
Yeah, must be an old abandoned subdivision. See the red flag sticking in the gopher hole there? Number 16. Probably the lot number. Bet that lot sold for a lot of dough at one time. Well, I'll get that thing out of the way so we can bother. There.
Oh, McGee, look in the gopher hole.
Huh?
There's a little round white dimpled egg in it.
My God. A gopher egg.
Don't touch it, dearie. Don't touch it. The mother may come back.
Well, there sure is wildlife in these parts. Look at that guy way over there in the gully, whacking away at a snake or something. Look, he just busted his stick.
Oh, that doesn't matter. He's got his little boy there with a whole bag of
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's start spreading out the lunch, McGee. We'll have a lovely time here. McGee, leave the chocolate cake alone.
Oh, my gosh, it looks so good, I thought
What was that?
I don't know, something landed in the potato salad. Hey, it's another gopher egg.
You know, McGee, a thought just occurred to me. Maybe this patch of grass...
Hey, somebody busted the olive jar. Hey, what the heck's going on?
McGee, pack up quick.
Huh?
We must be trespassing.
What?
Here comes a bunch of farmers, and they're all carrying clubs.
Well, let's go, kiddo. You take the basket, I take the cake.
Okay.
Hey, you, get off of that golf green.
Hey, this is a championship match.
Go on, now beat it.
Hey, you got a
Come on, dearie. Let's duck through the hedge here.
We got out just in time, kiddo. They'd have killed us.
Just for having a picnic on the lawn?
Oh, well, not that so much, but I picked up 3 of their gopher eggs. They're not really gopher eggs, you know, Molly. No. Gophers don't lay eggs at this time of the year. I was just picking...
Quiet, McGee. Here comes one of them.
Oh, excuse me, folks. I didn't know there was anybody. Oh, hello, Molly. Hiya, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Boy, we run into you in the darndest places, don't we?
Yes, I'm following this golf tournament, kid. I'm taking a shortcut to the next tee.
What's so interesting about the next tee?
Well, it's number 17, 520 yards over a wide stream.
Oh.
A couple of friends of mine are playing, and I gave them each some of that sensational Johnson's water-repellent glow coat.
Why?
Are you trying to tell us, Junior, that with Johnson's water-repellent glow coat on a golf ball, it won't go into the water?
Pal, it works like a charm.
Yeah?
Probably just psychological, I suppose, but with a golf ball dipped in glow coat and a powerful drive...
just fucking... There's still no burnt.
You level up in here?
Yeah, I'm a rookie now.
Yeah, you're not very far.
Well, it went to like, I don't know, I've gone up, yeah, only leveled 10 times. I only play it like twice a night.
It goes back whenever you quit.
I don't think so. But I only played 2 games a night, maybe. So.
Slacking off.
Lights go out.
What?
Got murdered.
Someone kill you?
Got murdered at night. Shut up, freaking Lord. You okay?
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying some ideas to engrave real quick before we get off. God damn it.
Oh, damn you. Go. Fucking great.
What?
Smells awful. shit and cow shit mixed together. A lovely concoction. They're not coming, they're not coming. Come get him. No, they're gonna pick him up. Yep, dumbasses won't get up here. Then he got picked up, yep. Nibble.
Done? Dun, 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 dun. I think I need to